Hello, am I audible to everyone?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay. So, good morning, everyone. Good morning. I'm Madhura Suresh Kumar Rao, and I'm going to be your host for the day. Today is indeed a wonderful day as we have gathered for the Indian Brainiac Innovation Competition 2020. Brainiac IP Solutions has been keen on conducting teaching sessions on how to invent and monetize ideas with its pad-based system. The company has been regularly conducting IPR awareness sessions for the betterment of inventors and other people engaged in startups and MSMEs. According to Forbes, over 90% of the patents that are filed never get commercialized. Patent numbers keep on increasing, but the rate of patent commercialization is still very low. So we are initiating this event as a CSR initiative where we aim to promote innovations. We are trying to provide visibility to the inventors along with their inventions, ultimately increasing the possibility of commercialization. Participants in this event will be presenting their idea to a panel of jury where they will be evaluated based on 5 criteria. The criteria are the invention, presentation skills, social impact, grant utilization roadmap, and implementation stage. The marks for each criterion will be given out of 10. The cumulative scores will be marked out of 50. The winners will get cash prize, trophy, and certificates. Apart from the winners, 7 other categorical awards will be given to the best participant entry in that particular category. We are planning to conduct this event annually to bridge this gap and take steps toward making India economically strong and independent. It is indeed a great pleasure and an immense honor to welcome and introduce our esteemed chief guest for today. To be honest, he really doesn't need an introduction because he is one of the most prominent figures of our country who has time and again supported and encouraged innovative ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Professor Dr. Unnat Pandit as a chief guest at Indian Brainiac Innovation Competition 2022. Professor Pandit is appointed as the Controller General of Patents, Designs and Trademarks by the Government of India. Professor Pandit has previously served as Program Director of Atal Innovation Mission at Niti Aayog. He was also a member of IPR think tank that was instrumental in drafting the national IPR policy. Often referred to as the innovation guru, he is also engaged in tech, IP and innovation management and deployment, business strategy, startup mentoring, tech licensing, and IP due diligence and commercialization. It is an honor to have him with us today. Now, I would request the Honorable Chief Guest to address the audience.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to interact with the students, youth, and the creators of this solutions through this India Brainiac Innovation Competition 2022. I'm told that the competition are designed to offer solutions to the technical challenges which has been float to. And this is something which is very much essential in the country because if let me just put some challenges. I don't know that those are part of your competition or not, but India is highest producer of iron ore, and we are famous for this. But still, the cutting edge. Let's take an example of through cutting edge. I recall the nail cutters. So majority of nail cutters are imported from China, Korea, or Japan. Japan has a premium high-end product. Gradually, Korea and China has the affordable products. But still, we don't have the nail cutter of a make in India. Under metallurgy, our scientists are doing the robust innovations all across the world. They are famous. Name the scientists, their linkages will always be there with the India. So that's the gap. Still, there is a gap. And I think the India Brainiac innovation competition and similar to that will give the benefit to the society. It's a high time that we have a focus of a development from offering the IP-driven innovative solutions to this world. We should not just create the IP, we should also establish the linkages of this IP, where they are going to commercially use, how the society will get benefit. Honorable PM has said that during this Amrit Kal, we should have a transition from the developing country to the developed country. But how this developed country should be, he has also given a mantra of Atmanirbhar Bharat. How the Atmanirbhar Bharat can be achieved? This is something which is a vision for the country. And this vision can be realized if we are offering IP-driven innovative solution to the societal challenges. I think that is something which is essential. And competition invites the participation. It sometimes happens that few people can win, few people cannot qualify as a winner or a runner-up. But don't lose the spirit. This spirit is something which will lead you to the success. So no matter who is going to win as a result of this innovation competition, but the spirit which you have, that will bring the country to the pathway of a developed nation. Sometimes people do fail. There are certain stories, startup stories. First failure, second failure, third failure, fourth success is a unicorn. So we should not afraid of a failure or not winning the competition. We should learn out of each of this participation. Even if you are a winner, what is the learning from this participation? What kind of a knowledge which you have gained out of this? How you have utilized your technical understanding in addressing the root cause of the challenge which has been put forward to you. And what was your approach? And the most importantly, you will realize where you are lagging behind. I think that experience is the trophy for this challenge. Of course, as an organizer, they need to announce the winners and the first runner-up, second runner-up, but this is also required for appreciation of the hard work and dedication which you have put in. but mind it that the learning and experience which you have gained out of this competition, there is no match to this. And you should be always enabling those findings which you are getting. And that's the biggest reward for your attempt. Sometimes the winner solution may not be a commercially successful one. And the person who has made the persistent efforts, even after the competition, they win the race. तो एक सब्र का फल मीठा होता है और सब्र रखना है. जीतने के बाद भी सफलता कई बार नहीं मिलती, तो धैर्य रखना है. So you should develop this patience during the competition, after the competition also. Country needs the innovative IP-driven solutions, and I appreciate the organizing team for running this challenge under CSR mode. You know that this is the need for the country, and you have rightly made an attempt, timely made an attempt to bring this disruption in the country. Youth is energetic. Youth has the understanding. It's a high time for all of us to channelize their energy towards their contribution to this country. भारत आत्मनिर्भर बनना चाहिए, भारत को अमृत काल में डेवलप कंट्री बनना चाहिए, लेकिन एज एन इंडिविजुअल हमारा क्या इसमें कंट्रीब्यूशन है? Have you ever thought what you will be contributing, what I will be contributing in next 1 year, 5 years, or 10 years? Have we taken this resolution? I think this competition offers you the opportunity to take this resolution. Take the resolution and make sure that you persistently dedicate your time, energy, and knowledge towards addressing one such challenge which can influence the surrounding 1,000 people. That would be the biggest outcome of this India Brainiac Innovation Challenge 2022. With these words, I would like to pause. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your insightful talk, sir. I think it is something that is going to resonate with all of us for a very long time. And I hope India as a country will become self-sufficient and be truly Atmanirbhar Bharat in every sense. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to introduce you all to Mr. Suneet Sabre. He is the founder and CEO of Brainiac IP Solutions. He is the brain behind this event and many such initiatives that are aimed at helping inventors and sharing knowledge related to intellectual property. I request Mr. Suneet to say a few words and set the event.
Yeah, thank you. I would like to thank you, Dr. Professor Unnat Pandit, sir, to taking out his time and addressing our audience. It was really great to have you, sir. And whatever you have mentioned to make the journey from a developing country to the developed country, we'd like to contribute our piece of support in this activity. So for that, we are trying to bridge the gap between the inventors and the companies, because there is no coherence, what I can say, what the inventors are doing and what company exactly needs. There is a big gap because inventors sometimes invent what they like and the companies don't need most of that innovations, and then that becomes a big problem, and that is the base of problem for not having licensing opportunity for many good innovations. So with this initiative, we are trying something which will help and build what I can say, technically strong and commercially viable inventions. And we will try to promote them. By promoting this activity, people may get motivated and may find some better ways to do it. And as you rightly mentioned, success is a journey. The person who has failed maximum times is the most successful person. So this is one of the events. So the same, so winner and loser does not, loser should not get demotivated. There is always a next chance. And just for your information, we have investors associated with us. We are a few companies who are helping companies in getting fundings from the government. So these investors and these companies would be accessible to everyone, every participant of this event. So with this, I would also like to thank our jury, Mr. Sanjay Dandekar sir, Vinayak Chavan sir, Sunita Jadhav madam, Dr. Rohan Pathak, and Mr. Hari Krishnan. So without taking much of your time, I would like to start with this event. So over to you, Madhura. And thank you once again, sir. Thank you. Thank you. With a very short notice you came, and it was really great to have you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words. It's always a delight to hear you speak. Let us move to the next segment now. I would like to introduce you to our speakers for today. Our first two speakers are from the Startup India initiative. I would like to welcome Ms. Shambhavi Sharma, Assistant Manager, Startup India. She currently supports the Women Entrepreneurship Vertical at Startup India, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, focusing on capacity building, state support, and knowledge sharing. She has a postgraduate degree from the Tata Institute of Social Sciences, Mumbai, and a graduate degree from Jesus and Mary College, University of Delhi. Prior to joining Startup India, she worked at Tata Power CSR, Mumbai, driving M&E mechanism and supporting entrepreneurship programs across 10 plus states. I would also like to welcome Ms. Radhika Kohli, Associate Startup India. Ms. Kohli is currently working at Startup India, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. She is working closely with the Innovation Summit team and supporting capacity building workshops, along with contributing to the core marketing team at SUI. She has an honors in English with a minor in commerce from the University of Delhi and has worked previously in the professional services sector with Grant Thornton Bharat LLP. I would request the speakers to please say a few words.
Thank you, Madhura, for that very warm introduction. I'll just quickly share my screen. We have a quick presentation for everyone.
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for having us, Madhura and team.
Yes. Is it audible? Am I audible and is the screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So today I, Shambhavi, and my colleague Radhika will be covering the journey of Startup India so far and highlight what's in it for you, our participants. So we see that in a very short span of time, India has shown a great appetite for technology, data, and the internet. The internet paved way for thousands of startups to rise over the past decade, addressing unique problems, transforming entire industries, and creating new segments. By the year 2016, we see a transformation happening. And at the crossroads of this transformation, we place the initiation of Startup India. Over to you, Radha.
Shambhavi, thank you. So as we already know, the Indian startup ecosystem is fueled by innovation, enthusiasm, and entrepreneurial spirit of our innovative minds. However, the word startup as we know it is trending in India today. But the roots go back to 2016, when our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, launched the Startup India initiative as a clarion call for all the innovators, disruptors, and thinkers of the nation to lead from the front and drive our sustainable economic growth. The numbers, as you can see, of course, speak for itself. We started with all of 4,200 startups 7 years back, and today the number exceeds 81,000. In fact, only 120 districts could even claim to have a startup back then. But today the number is as high as 600. One of the most remarkable achievements has also been the introduction of startup state policies in more than 31 states and union territories today as we speak. And of course, our unicorn story is not a secret anymore. So from January 2016 to today, we have launched multiple schemes and initiatives, including a 10 crore thousand fund of funds, Startup India Seed Fund, Startup India Yatra. We've also facilitated access to exclusive government market portal called GEM, where sales of more than 7,000 crores have already taken place so far. With our 15 partner bridges across the world and more than 50 regulatory reforms, we believe that this is just the beginning of the revolution. On to the next slide, please. Thank you. We have also initiated a few MarQ programs over the years. I would like to throw light on some of them. The first being our states ranking framework, which we also call SRF. This aims towards supporting our states and UTs to holistically build their own startup ecosystem and support their local startups. We've also come up with national startup awards that aim to recognize and reward outstanding startup and ecosystem enablers, building innovative products and solutions and scalable enterprises, and of course, generating employment. We are also coming up with the Innovation Week, which is currently in the third segment, which is our country's largest entrepreneurial summit to celebrate our ecosystem by bringing together high potential startups, soon to be unicorns, investors, incubators, accelerators, key government and global stakeholders to commemorate our founding day, which is 16 January, and give one platform for all the ecosystem enablers to come together, network, and get hands on a host of opportunities. You can also read about the Innovation Summit on our website. And if you're a startup looking to scale, please feel free to register. Over to you, Shambhavi.
Thank you, Radhika. So as we know and are discussing that the Indian startup system is booming right now. And the landscape has evolved in the last 5 to 7 years. And India is today the third largest startup ecosystem in the world. We see that there has been a 109% increase in jobs created by startups in the last 4 years. So just to give you a brief that within this entire startup ecosystem, what does Startup India do? So Startup India comes under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. There's a department called DPIIT, Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade. And under them, Startup India functions. So we work with this ecosystem of the startup in the country, and we work for the ecosystem. We work with states, unicorns, and startups, investors, ministries, corporates, Indian missions abroad, academia, and incubators. We work in varying capacities with them. We work in policy advocacy, promotion and outreach, facilitations of funding opportunities, and scouting for startups. We also have various programs and challenges with various industry partners. To just give you a brief, also as to what is it that a DPIIT registered startup can avail, what are these benefits that they can avail with us. First, very relevant to our conversation today is patent. So if you are a DPIIT registered startup, and you can be a DPIIT registered startup by logging on to our website, we have all of the information provided there. Sorry, you will be having an access to facilitators to assist you for IP applications. You will also have a rebate on your filing of applications and filing of trademarks. You are exempted for tax. 3 out of 10 years of tax exemption is what startups can avail if they're associated with us. Then we also help you get access to funds. We have a seed fund schemes for all those startups that are at their early stage. There's a lot of that money that goes into your product development, prototyping. And this stage is much before you actually go and pitch to the VCs and angel investors. So keeping that challenge that often startups face in mind, we have a seed fund scheme. We also have funds of funds. We work with, we are associated with SIDBI, which is the Small Industrial Development Bank of India. SIDBI also has partners with various venture capitalists. So these are for larger startups who are looking for scaling and so on. So SIDBI also contributes a certain amount. So does the venture capitalists, and startups have an access to these funds. As I mentioned earlier, we have active challenges and programs that we work with various government departments and also corporates. So if there is a particular innovation that a company is requiring, we host challenges for all startups, and they can work towards a mutually profitable collaboration. We also have a mentorship portal. So this is an entirely pro bono portal where we connect startups with mentors with respect to the particular sector that they're in, with respect to their particular stage requirements. And right now, I'm very happy to inform you that we've onboarded mentors, and soon we will also be opening up the applications for onboarding startups. So please feel free to log into our website and onboard yourself as a startup to access our pool of industry experts. Then we also have international bridges. This is our first point of contact in case our startups want to expand to global market. So we have knowledge sharing sessions, we have networking events, we have capacity building events, and so on. Lastly, we also do regulatory support. When we started off around 2017 and 16, while a startup had to scale, there were so many challenges that they faced. They had to navigate through the regulatory system, and there were a lot of bottlenecks that often resisted their growth journey. Today, we have regulations that enable startups to self-certify in environment laws and certain labor laws. We also help state governments with policy formation. And our Startup India overall is the one-stop platform for everything related to startups. So all of these schemes that I mentioned, all of the events we've organized that Radhika also talked about, you have all of the access to that information in our Startup India portal.
Hello.
And with this, I would just like to end our brief presentation. You can log into our portal for anything with respect to startup, essentially. And I wish all the participants all the very best. Keep thriving and keep innovating. Thank you. Over to you, Madhura.
Thank you, Shambhavi. Thank you, Madhura.
Thank you. Thank you for such an incredible talk. We really appreciate you being here despite of your busy schedule. And thank you for sharing this with all of us. So our next speaker is Mr. Uday Kore. He is a manager at Atal Incubation Center, Pinnacle Industries. He has 4 years of experience in the area of agriculture, insurance, information technology, and healthcare. He has also worked closely with 20 plus businesses for digital marketing and web services. Now I request Mr. Uday Kore to say a few words and address the audience.
Yeah, thank you so much for the invitation, Brainiac team and Madhura. Can I share my screen right now? Give access to my official account, that is AIC Pune.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. I'm working as a manager here at AIC Pinnacle Entrepreneurship Forum. We are supported by, backed by 4 government ministries. That is, just a second. Yeah. So these are 4 ministries we are backed by. We support startup through these government initiatives. One of the biggest scheme we right now has Atal Incubation Center, which is by flagship initiative of Niti Aayog, which is Atal Innovation Mission. After that, we also are part of MSME Innovative Program, which is under MSME. And then Mighty Startup Hub, which is as a Type 2.0 center. We are working in Maharashtra for the supporting the startups from prototype development to commercialization stage. And recently we got approval and shortlisted as a Startup India seed fund scheme. And we just we just started receiving application from Startup India from the startups. So the basic introduction about like we are as a section 8 enterprise, and we are basically we are supporting startup from the areas such like electric vehicle, automotive, agri-tech, health tech, social innovation, and other emerging sectors. So AIC Pinnacle is, as I say, AIC Pinnacle is from 2017. We are supported till now around 56 startups and around like from these particular sectors, and invested around 1 CR in the startups and helped them to raise around 8 CR at, to all the startups. So this is the advisory board of AIC Pinnacle. The top top level, the hierarchy we have onboarded as an advisory level. And then this is our chief mentor and director. Right now, as a mentor, we are like 80 mentors we have to support startup, and senior mentor are 50. So here is the senior mentors we right now have. Actually, we take some mentorship session at a large scale to the startups, like as a workshop, in a group workshop. This is the IPFC service I told you earlier that copyright, patent, trademark, design, and GI. As Brainiac IP Solutions is doing the same thing, because we as a startup, we identified that the startup don't much take the IP solutions in their own as a novelty at their own idea. So we are keen to interest toward the partnership with Brainiac IP Solutions and to support this scheme with association with Brainiac IP Solutions. So this is just general vision and mission about our AIC Pinnacle, what we do exactly, what our programs like entrepreneurship in residence, startup grant support, investment. Right now we have around 15 investor pools where any startup can get in touch with us as an incubator startup and get access to those investors. So this is our co-working space and manufacturing space, as well as the cabins and the prototype development space. You can use around 16,000 square feet area is in our Bhosri MIDC area in Pune. So right now, as I told earlier, that we have pre-incubation stage 15 startups, sector specific 14, and mobility, agriculture is 4, health tech in 4, and social innovation in 3. So around amount of fund raised by incubator is 1 crore and 10 lakhs, and by external seed funding we supported to the startup to raise around 8 CR 0.12 lakhs. So these are the different services, different events, awards, partnerships that we do connect with, like it added incubation activity till now 50 incubators. We suggested this is the little backdated data. Partnership with the higher hierarchy, we have partnership with CIF official incubation partner, MSOME Technology Center, NRDC New Delhi. And as a partnership, we have 25 plus ecosystem partnership, 50 plus corporate, and 10 plus academics. So events, award, infrastructure that I earlier told to you. So these are the support. What we exactly do to the startup, the services do we provide to the startups when they get incubated in particular scheme of the government, as well as an interest basis on the sector specific areas. So most importantly, incubation support, then mentoring and prototype development, legal advice, HR support, marketing support, that any startup fails phase in first step of their formation of the company. Networking, like networking in the sense, networking to the investors, corporates, and government whom they were working as a service or a product with the customers. The funding by the incubator is also done by the different schemes. Events, training, and skill development owners, we have connected with top incubators like Wadhwani as a training as well, training and all that. IP support, as I earlier told the thing. Accelerator programs to accelerate particular startup when they launch their product into the market, then they require the acceleration. So at this stage, we do acceleration, idea evaluation, lab support. So like right now we have EV lab set up to support electric vehicle startups, and then community connect. So these are the just little process of how the startup going through ideation, select, train, and incubate. So these are the tops right now. Top startup right now they have achieved very much in their own sector. Krishi Gati has recently met PM Narendra Modi and showcased their electric tiller to the PM Modi. Architecture Mobility, one of the highest selling wheelchair on Amazon. Catalyst Screen electric bicycle, and the Route 3 has developed the electric wheel for the wheelchair. The wheel he has developed, that is suspense wheel that he has got patented on that particular thing. Atron Automotive is like he has developed a totally EV motorcycle. Cargo FL is helping a logistics sector to track their own tractors, as well as also engaged with Pune Mahanagarpalika and different sector as in software development plus the service provided to the logistics. Definetics has raised around 80 lakhs in last Shark Tank India, that is road bounce, and additive technology has helped to the government in Corona that to raise to create a QR codes and all. So these are the multiple startup. For the due short time, I will be a little quick. So you can see this much of startup on our website and take all the details with them. So in this way, like these are the startup, they have received much funding from the government, and they have interacted with the government and as well as private investor, as well as the community. So these are just the details from 3 startups and the more. So these are the success stories from our incubation center. Yeah, due to short time, I'm not able to take. I will not take much time. I'm taking much time already. So these are our partners till now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity for speaking, and we will happy to help all the Brainiac IP Solutions competitor partners. And right now we are live with Startup India Seed Fund Scheme. So any startup who is applying in competition, who can apply to our Startup India portal and select AIC Pinnacle as the first option. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madhura. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much for sharing this with us, sir. I'm sure many people would benefit out of it. Let us quickly move on to our next segment, where I would be introducing our jury to you all. Our first jury member is Mr. Sanjay Dandi. He has completed his BE in Electrical Engineering from the prestigious College of Engineering, Pune. He is a co-founder of Pratham Technologies, a technology company involved in manufacturing outsert making and packaging machines. He is an inventor with 11 patents to his credit. He is also an R&D expert and technical head at Pratham Technologies. We welcome you to the event, sir. The next jury member is Dr. Sunita Jadhav. Dr. Sunita has a PhD in chemical engineering and many research publications to her credit. Being a professor and head of R&D department at Bharati Vidyapit Deemed University, she has always supported and guided talented minds and given them a lot of opportunity and nurtured them through her continuous efforts. We are indeed very happy that she is with us today. Our next jury member is Dr. Rohan Pathak. Dr. Rohan is a research officer and assistant editor of Journal of Krishna Institute of Medical Sciences University at Directorate of Research, Krishna Institute of Medical Sciences at Karnal. He was also a patent assistant at CSIR Unit for Research and Development of Information Products. We are glad to have him on board. Our next jury member is Mr. Hari Krishnan G. Mr. Hari Krishnan completed his BTech in Mechanical Engineering from University of Chennai and is a diploma holder in intellectual property rights. He is also a registered Indian patent agent. He is working in the IP industry for the past 7 years now and has of about 2 years prior experience in the production industry. He works closely with various innovators, scientists, entrepreneurs of varying business entities like startups, MSMEs, MNCs belonging to various technological domains. We welcome you to the event, sir. Our final jury member is Mr. Vinayak Chauhan. Mr. Vinayak is a graduate in mechanical engineering from BITS Pilani. He is a general manager at Sigma Engineering Solutions, shouldering the responsibility of new product design and development, including product safety certifications. He has over 2 decades of experience in handling various R&D projects and product development activities. Welcome to the event, sir. I would like to request Mr. Chauhan to say a few words.
Thank you, Maura. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, sir. You
So, at the onset, I would like to congratulate all the participants for taking that step towards identifying the problem and then believing that that problem can be solved. So, believe me that you are going to inspire a lot of people with your ideas, whether you are winner or loser. That doesn't matter, but your idea will be inspiring to all many people who can actually build their own concepts and ideas based on your idea and take that forward. So definitely as a jury, one of the jury members and the other jury members will also accept that the most difficult part is judging anybody's ideas or the creation. Why I'm saying so is most of the great ideas, when they have been scrapped by eminent industries, they turn out as a great innovations later on. So judging any idea is very, very difficult, and to that way, I would say it is a sin. So that we are going to do it today. Uh, I would like to thank Brainiac for arranging this competition, since I see this is a step forward in spreading the awareness of innovative culture that is the need of an hour, which I'm also echoing what Dr. Pandit said. Uh, it is a need of an hour for the India when we are transferring from developing countries to the developed countries. And in 8 years back, at a global innovation index, when we were standing at 81 spot, today we are at 40. So definitely it is a achievement for India in terms of innovations. There is a long way to go, definitely, but this is something very inspiring, and you are the contributor, we are the contributor who are actually keep on innovating the ideas. So going back to the competition, the great innovations are those who solve the great problem with the simplest solutions. And all the glamorous ideas that doesn't have the ability to solve the problem can fetch applause, but not the commercial value or acceptance in the society or the market or the industry. So the great ideas has to be the commercial value into it, though how much glamorous they are will not suffice the purpose, and that is the need of an industry. So with that respect, protecting your idea, having the commercial sense to that idea is very, very important. So all of us are very excited and eager to know and understand your ideas that you will be sharing with us. All the best to the participants, and have a wonderful presentations and the day ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for such an insightful talk, sir. Now we would like to go ahead with the competition. So we got a total of about 89 participants, out of which 19 have cleared the screening round and are present with us today. I would like to congratulate all the participants for making it till here. So without any further ado, let us begin the final round, the presentation. So the time slots have been shifted and would begin from the current time, that is 10:45 a.m. I request all the participants to be ready and start with the presentation according to the allotted token ID. You will have a total of 10 minutes. You will get 5 minutes for presentation. 30 seconds before the completion of 5 minutes, you will get a warning buzzer indicating that you will have to wind up the presentation in 30 seconds. And you will get a second buzzer after 5 minutes, which will indicate that you will have to end the presentation now. All the best to all the participants. The first participant is Mr. Hardik Pandey. Participant token ID Brain 2022-001. So over to you, Hardik.
Yes, Madhura, thank you. Hello everyone. I'll quickly share my screen. Please let me know once it is visible.
Sure, Hardik.
Is my screen up?
Yes, it is.
Like you are able to see the complete window, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll begin with the presentation now. Thank you.
Sure.
So good morning, everyone. My ID name is Petaverse. Know your buddy better. So token ID is 2022-001. I'll begin with the presentation. About us. So we at Petaverse, we are trying to close the gap between pet owners and the vendors of pet industry, like pet food, accessories, apparels, cosmetic, and medications. So in short, you can get a very good quality pet product online and have it delivered at your doorstep at greatest price and as quickly as possible. So we are coming up with a very unique solution of tracking your mood, pet's mood, health, and fitness tracker. So why do we require petaverse? What are the pain points in the current system? So as we know that pet cannot talk, it is very difficult for us to understand the pet mood. Also, fitness, health, activity status of the pet is unknown to the pet owners. Pet products, all the pet products are not existing in a single application or location. There is no proper documentation of the vaccination history or records. And pet owners have to do a manual visit to purchase any pet products to from the store. So finding a reputed pet veterinarian is very difficult. So we have done we've got a questionnaire and survey filled out from 200 people and more than 200 people. So we got to know that these are the main problems that people have currently. So we came up with a solution in the form of website or an application where we will provide the platform through which customer will consult the veterinarian. They will pet mood, health, and fitness tracker will be a functionality. We'll provide the employment to delivery agents and vet consultants. We'll provide quick delivery services and professional and reliable vet products. So these are the list of services that we are going to provide. And I'll explain each and every service one by one. So pet marketplace. So pet marketplace is a supermarket that will consist of every pet products and you can order that product from the marketplace. So this is a template. Our application will look like this and you can purchase the product from this. Next is vet consultancy. So you can schedule or book a visit for your pet health examination or vaccination status. And the vet will provide your services at your doorstep with so you can book from the application. So you can select a doctor as per your requirements or like the highest rated doctor or the nearest doctor first. So you can book the appointment accordingly. Next is medical documentation. So you can find all your pet medical records, both past and present, and you can upload it on our application so that it is present in a single location. Next is fitness tracker. So our app will track the movement of your pet and it will remind you to take them for a walk. Like if the activity status is low, so the application will remind you for taking them to a walk. Next is the next feature that we are providing is nearest dog walker group. So you can search a nearby dog walker group just by entering your PIN code or keeping your location on. So it will fetch you all the nearest dog walker groups. The next feature that we are providing is pet lover social media. So you can now upload all your pet memories, make a profile, submit a picture of your pet and browse other profiles and like and comment and share on other profiles. This will be this is the template like our application is looking like. So NGO government street care, you will get a list of all nearby contacts that will take care of the street animals. For example, if any street animal get injured, you can contact this government care facilities. So we'll provide the list to you. So unique innovative component that we are providing is understanding the body language of your pet, checking the activity status, identifying the health problem. So we have done a thorough research and study and we got to like identify the technical solution. So this is the mood tracker mood tracker functionality. If you will take a camera and scan your pet, then for example, we have dog here. So if you will scan it, it will show you the current mood as playful and mood score as 89.4. So technology involved is machine learning, computer vision, and OpenCV. Business potential is early entering into the market is beneficial for us. Increasing number of pet owners, so there is a big demand of pet products. And target customer is pet owner, pet veterinarian, pet product suppliers. And risk is third-party integration with the delivery services and need expert guidance from medical tracker. So infrastructure will involve expert vet delivery team, developer for application website, sales and marketing team. So team and skill competencies, Hardik Pandey and Ajita Sharma. So we are both from technical background. So we are currently working at LTI as a senior software engineer, and awards and recognition involved participated in some startup competitions and won some competitions and winner of hackathon competition. So this is our contact. So if you have any suggestions and want to reach us, please, this is the contact. So thanks a lot for providing this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Hardik. Now we'll have a question and answers session from the jury side. So jury, if there is any question, you can ask Mr. Hardik.
Hardik, we could not understand the implementation stage of your innovation. Like,
so we have started with the idea, and from we had three main unique solution that we are going to provide. This is the I'll quickly go to that part. So we have started with the mood tracker part, and we are working on that mood tracker part. So the application is we have built the application and website. That is not an issue for us, but we are working on the this pet mood tracker and the other two functionalities that we have, like this one. So we are working, these are the three unique functionalities that we are going to, innovative functionalities that we are trying to provide. So first, we are currently working on this understanding the body language. So we are working on this mood tracker part currently, and we are trying to improve it. After we achieve some success on it, we find that it is at a very good stage, then we will work on the identifying the health problem. So here the health problem, if for example, if your dog or your pet has some skin infection or ear infection, so you will scan the application and you will be able to identify the medical health problem also. So currently we are started with the body language part, and as soon as we complete this mood tracker part completely on a success note, so we'll continue the health problem part.
okay.
Yeah.
Hello, currently you are saying you are working for this AI and other software things. So how you are financing this? Because what are your requirements of funds? And are you doing any work on that front?
Yeah. So actually, as we told that we me and my team partner Ajita, so we both are from technical background. So application and website was not an issue for us. Like creating the website and application, we are quite confident on that part. And for the AI and machine learning part, I would like Ajita to answer this, as she is more.
Yeah, thanks, Hardik. So yes, we are currently at the POC stage, and both of us are directly working on it on ourselves. So once the POC stage is over and we go into the actual web app and mobile app building, at that stage we will require some more help, and we would want to basically take at least 2 more people to join us in building this application, because including both of us, we are also software engineers.
Okay, you are directly working into the details, but have you taken any survey or something about the commercial success of this?
Yeah, so I have we had got a survey filled from a lot of people. So this is the survey that we have got filled. Can you see my screen?
No, I think this window is shared.
Okay. So we got a survey filled from more than 200 people, and we have asked them general questions like what kind of pet do you have? So they have answered like dog and everything. So all the problems that they are currently facing, and would they want us to provide the services and all. So we have got a positive response and tried to understand what are the existing problems from them. So with the help of those, we have answered all the pain points and problems that they are currently having.
Yes. Also, we noticed in the survey that most of the pet owners were young children or school-going kids. So they are not very aware of how to handle their pet, how to take care of them, thus leading us to make this product.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Peter,
Is there any other question?
yeah, one question from my side. There are a lot of apps which are already available for the pets where they can provide all the services. Only the different part which I am seeing is basically the mood tracker.
Right.
Yeah, so actually there were different applications, as we can see, like our competitors would be Amazon on Amazon and all. So we see at Amazon, if you deliver like if you order or purchase a product, it gets delivered like in within 3 or 4 days, or minimum 1 or 2 days. But in this application, we are also trying to provide in the same day with the third party integration with delivery services. So apart from that, these are the unique features that I talked about, like the mood tracker and the health. So this three features. There is no one application that no one organization that has focused on. Activity status is currently, there are some US based organizations that they have provided fitness tracker for the pets and all, but the understanding the body language and identifying the health problem. So these are the two unique solutions that we think that we are providing.
Yes. And to retain our customers, I think we have a pet social media option as well. So I think that should be good for retention.
Okay. My question is how you're going to protect your uniqueness going forward, so that others cannot actually copy this, because technology is one part which you are going to develop. So that might be difficult, but even that technology is not so difficult. Somebody else who is already established your apps in this area can adopt these technologies. So how you're going to protect yourself?
So actually, we are not quite confident on the patent part. So that is why we need the help from Brainiac and team, and we'll try to protect this if it is patent. If it is approved for patent, then we'll try to make this as a patent and apply for the patent process.
Are you already in the process of?
No,
No, not yet.
Not yet. We have not started it applying for the patent, but yeah, soon we'll try to apply it.
Yes.
And what is the timeline you are seeing for to complete this validation of this mood tracker?
Actually,
So
yeah, Jita, sorry.
Sorry. So currently we are at POC stage for our mood tracker. We are seeing success, but once we get a confident accuracy rate, I think then we will be able to launch it. I think it will take at least a month or so from now to get proper accuracy.
So we have taken help of expert vets, and like we have tried to understand the movements of the pets and all, like what are the important parts, like tail is one important part, ears are the important part. So there is a lot of technicality involved in it. So we are trying to improve it, like basic of the technical part we have understood how to implement it. To make it like 100% accurate, and to reach that accuracy, we have to like do a lot of work on it. So yes, that is it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
Any other questions?
Let's move to next participant.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone.
Sure.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hardik. So the second participant, Miss Chetna, she's not here due to some unavoidable circumstances. So I request the jury to mark that she is not presenting currently. So I request the third participant, Bhagwati Baba Jadeja, participant token ID Brain 2022-003, to start with his presentation. Mr. Jadeja. We would wait for another 15 seconds because we tried contacting him, but he's not receiving the call. So as he is not available right now, we'll move to the fourth participant, Mr. Kumar Swami, token ID Brain 2022-004.
Okay, good morning, my dear jury and my team. Let me share my screen first. Yeah, is my screen visible?
Yes,
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Okay, good morning. Myself, S.S. Kumar Swami, studied at 10th still CBSE board and now pursuing BB at Jain University. Now I'm introducing a new version of EV system that's called STAND, Super Transport Acceleration to the Natural Demo. So what's STAND? Let us introduce what's the STAND. So as the world know about hybrid and EV version, but never thought about non-stop moving car. Yes, the STAND have an idea, a thought, view, or a production idea to produce a non-stop moving car. Non-stop moving car is not a thing which have an inefficient fuel plus something like that. But a non-stop moving car says to be having an infinite mileage through it. So real development of a stand. So the 6 minutes is not enough for my project to explain. So I am trying to explain whatever it is needed. So real development of stand. Initially, the whole project was based on generation of electricity and presentation of EV system in a new version. But later on, when we got on a first model sketch on the first model sketch of an stand project, we got on a minimum idea on minimum knowledge of EV system and electricity system. Later on, after 4 years of research, we were able to produce or we were able to invent a new version called VS 1.4. So now I am introducing stand VS 1.4. So all about VS 1.4. We all know about V-shaped motor, but never thought about how to use it all in a new EV system. So many have a doubt that how is it is possible? Is it so effective? It does to work in an efficient way. So before all that, what is VS 1.4? This VS 1.4 is been split into 4 different words. VS 1.4. So V means V-shaped, S means stand project oriented, first, 1 means first, 4 means 4-stroke engine. So V-shaped, stand oriented, first 4-stroke engine. So many have a doubt that it does work properly, it does have some efficiency. So here in this slide, I'm proving the power of VS 1.4. It do connect itself to an EV motor, but do later on continue to connect it to a generating system, which do lead to have a double way of electricity generation. So when we think of an EV car, there will be a motor, there will be a backup, there will be a current moving on or a charges moving on from a backup to the motors, and the motor will be moving on when the brake applies. There is some electricity being produced back. But this VS 1.4 says if a car keeps on moving without any inefficient of fuel or without any charges needed back. So VS 1.4 says to have an infinite mileage. So when we thought of having a car, we will be having a 12 to 13 mileage. And when we will be having an EV car, we will be having around 160 to maximum 160 kilometer of mileage. But VS 1.4 says to have an infinite mileage. So how it has been planned? So real shape of VS 1.4 is been presented. Actually the real shape has been sketched down and it is not presented on this PPT. But a similar picture is been presented in front of you. The V-shaped motor will be already been seen by you all. That will be in a V-shaped wise with two way of strokes. So the real shape of the VS 1.4 will be similar to this picture. Later on, when the VS 1.4 start working, there will be a two-stroke from one side and two-stroke from other side, moving upside down, up and down, which do connect to a secret generating system, which will be also connected to an EV motor, which we in a previous slide we have seen strokes and a center rod. There, the center rod will be connected to this EV motor, which will be produced or which will be manufactured by a stand project itself. And later on, that stroke will be connected to a secret generating system that's called SGS. So the SGS is a secret generating system of VS 1.4, which will be adapted to a VS 1.4 motor, and which will be leading us to produce an needed efficient current effectively for the movement of for the next movement of the cars. So many have a doubt that is it possible? Yes, it do possible. We have gotten a 90% of efficiency efficiency mark. Then the supporting character to fulfill the need current to move the sun. So we have many craze. We thought just a motor, creating a motor is a great idea, but rather than that, in a EV car, motor is just in the heart of a car. But more than that, there will be many technical things to be mentioned and technical things to be added up. So G tire is also another invention done by the stand. G tires is generating tires which do have a capacity to produce generating electricities through and do about internal and some external process. And Stan says creation is not a great thing. Using creation is also a great thing. So transparent solar is also presented in the market. So we will be using this transparent solar panel in our stand cars, which will be making a car in a very different way. So that was my time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for presentation. Jury, do you have any questions? Please feel free to ask.
So Praful, are you saying that you have created a perpetual machine?
Sorry, sir.
Are you saying that you have created a perpetual machine which will give?
No, sir. No, sir. We have just we have already added motors. So Stand project produced S1, S2, S3. That was the motors which we have invented initially. But later on, when we got when we got through that and when we go on researching based on that, we are now developed on a VS 1.4. So we are actually got all sketch done. That we have to just go into that and we have to just manufacture that. That's the remaining thing which you have to do.
Yeah, correct. But the construction, what you are saying that you are actually challenging the fundamental law of the energy cannot be created. So you are trying to create the energy.
Yes, sir. That's the thing. That's the thing.
Without actual implementation of your idea, how anyone will believe, no?
No, ma'am. Already, when we had a model, a small model that was S.14, it all that S1 actually before VS 1.4 we have produced 6 different motors. You know, S.14, S.1, S.2, S.3. Up to that S.6 we have produced, and this all has been worked. That is just a model, you know, basic model, and it has been implemented in small vehicles. And yes, it has been successfully done. But later on, when we thought to make in a commercial wise, or when we thought to adapt in a very big, heavy trucks or many big cars, you know, 7-seaters, 8-seater cars, we have to plan in a very big way. So that thing has been explored with VS 1.4.
The picture you have shown, it is not the actual one which you have fabricated.
No, sir. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Actually, they have said that there is no needed of sharing core details of the project. So we have not shared that.
How much money would be needed? Like how about the commercialization and how?
Well, initially, we do not have any ideas about how much it costs to produce a motor, because we have just produced a very small quantity of motors. So when we go through that, when we produce a single motor, we'll get in a calculative mind. So I promise that when we produce a car from a stand project oriented, the car will be cheaper than the Tesla's system like that, and it will be around 30 to 40 lakh costing for a 7-seater to 8-seater car. So this whole stand project is thinking of to produce a car rather than just a motor. So the car total car on-road price will be around 30 lakhs.
It is difficult to understand how you have estimated that cost, how you have decided, because you are not able to tell the cost of your whatever VS 1.4 you have said. Then how you will be able to tell me the cost of actual car?
Yes, we have planned to make in within 30 lakhs, because in India market that the 30 lakhs is a very higher amount. You know? If we go more than 30 lakhs, there will be a zero sale for our cars. So we can't just concentrate on high class people. we have to also concentrate on middle class people. So if our VS 1.4 cost go more than 30 lakhs or more than 30 lakhs, we have to just concentrate on foreign markets. But rather than that, if it comes below 30 lakhs, we will be concentrating on Indian market. That's all.
Okay.
Any other questions, ma'am?
Do you have any proof or evidence of practicality of this concept?
Yes, sir. When we had done a small project that was S.1, we proved that it is going around 13 to 40% been effectively done. And when we have developed S.4, until S.4, we were a failure. And at the S.1, S.4, we had a proper proportion of 75%, something like that. Later on, so one thing we have to keep in mind that we do not need 100% of charge being charged back to the backups, because here the movement of electricity will be done to the motors, and then the charges will be back to the backups. So the movement it does not need 100% backup to be filled. So the movement needs some amount of charges. So that has been proved from S.4 and S.5 also.
You don't have the data in the presentation, right? The proof of concept or the evidence of earlier
Yes, sir. I have not yet presented that.
Okay. So that way, I feel this presentation was insufficient to what you are actually talking about. Is not actually evident in the presentation, definitely, because you are talking about a machine which is having a 100% efficiency, and such machines can only work when there is no losses, zero losses, and 100% efficiencies. They are basically the perpetual machines. If you are talking about a 100% efficiency and non-stop moving car,
yes,
so
sir.
that is only possible when there is no load and the 100% efficiency of that machine.
Actually, they said there is no need to share an important core needed or secrets of the system, secret of the idea. So we have not yet shared. If they have said yes, we can go through that, then we used to share that.
Okay.
If you want, juries can ask him to share personally if it is required. So will that be okay?
Yes, yes. Yes, we will move on to the next participant.
Thank you.
So the fifth participant is Mr. Sharma P. Token ID Brain 2022-005.
Okay.
Thank you for Brainiac IP Innovation Competition Platform. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
आवाज
sir,
आ रहा है?
audible. आ रहा है sir, आवाज आ रहा है.
हाँ. Thank you for Innovation Brainiac Platform. Okay. अभी मैं प्रैक्टिकली जो टेक्नोलॉजी का मैं प्रैक्टिकल वीडियो है वो शेयर करना चाहता हूँ.
Okay.
हेलो गाइस, आज हम जानेंगे पावर जनरेटिंग टेक्नोलॉजी के बारे में. उसमें सबसे पहले हम जानेंगे एग्जिस्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी. एग्जिस्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी में डायनामो, जनरेटर और अल्टरनेटर आता है, जिसके अंदर एनर्जी लॉस 200% तक होता है. चलो हम उस एग्जिस्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी का साइंस के बारे में जानते हैं. रेड वाला नॉर्थ पोल है और ग्रीन वाला साउथ पोल है, और दो साउथ पोल मैग्नेट है. उसके ऊपर आर्मेचर कॉइल लगता है और मैग्नेट घूमता है. इस मैग्नेट घूमने के वजह से मैग्नेटिकल ड्रैग जनरेट होता है. जब इलेक्ट्रिसिटी आर्मेचर कॉइल से जनरेट होता है तो फ्रिक्शन भी जनरेट हो जाता है, जिसके वजह से 200% तक एनर्जी लॉस होता है. अब मेरा टेक्नोलॉजी में क्या नया है, मेरे इसमें ना मैग्नेट घूमेगा ना आर्मेचर घूमेगा. दोनों के बीच में आयरन ब्लेड जो है बीच में से घूमते हुए मैग्नेटिकल पोल को चेंज करेगा, जिसके वजह से मैग्नेटिकल फ्रिक्शन नहीं होएगा और ड्रैग बहुत कम से कम ड्रैग होएगा। चलो एक वर्किंग मॉडल में देख लेते हैं नया टेक्नोलॉजी का। मेरा छोटा से टेस्टिंग प्रोटोटाइप है जिसमें बहुत शॉर्टकट मेथड में मैग्नेटिकल फ्लक्चुएशन जनरेट होने वाला रोटर लगेला है, जिसमें देख सकते हैं नीचे मैग्नेट है, ऊपर आर्मेचर कॉयल है, दोनों के बीच में रोटर है। जो ये रोटर मैग्नेटिकल पोल को भी चेंज करेगा और फ्लक्चुएशन भी करेगा। तो हम इसको अभी चालू करके देखेंगे ये वर्क होता है क्या नहीं। तो डियर फ्रेंड्स, यही टेक्नोलॉजी हमें फ्री एनर्जी तक प्रोटोटाइप में एडिट करके बनाना है।
हेलो,
हेलो।
हाँ आवाज आ रहा है? ओके, पीपीटी चालू है। हमने हमारा डिवाइस का नाम फ्लक्चुएटर रखा है, जो बिना मैग्नेट को घुमाए इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट करता है। मैं पीपीटी पढ़ता हूँ। नो कंपनी प्रोवाइड फ्री एनर्जी डिवाइस इन दी वर्ल्ड बिकॉज नो कंपनी हैव सॉल्व द प्रॉब्लम ऑफ मैग्नेटिकल ड्रैग एंड मैग्नेटिकल फ्रिक्शन ऑफ डायनामो जनरेटर alternator. This device have high energy loss, magnetical drag 30 to 40% and friction 120 to 150%. Totally have 200%. तो उसके वजह से जो है मैं फ्री एनर्जी कोई जनरेट नहीं कर पाया है। Our invention solves the problem of magnetical drag and friction. वही मेरा जो इन्वेंशन है बिना मैग्नेट को घुमाए इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट करने वाला है। तो एनी क्वेश्चन सर?
Hello.
हाँ बोलिए।
You are saying that the current system is having losses of 200%. Meaning
हाँ, existing technology का।
Yes, yes. So do you have any data for that? How much efficiency the current system is having? Like you provide some input power and you get the output electricity generated. And have you measured that? You have data that is saying that this is having a losses of say 200%, whatever percent you claim.
Existing technology के बारे में बताओ।
Yes, meaning you are saying, you are claiming that you have some developed new system that is very low on losses. So the data is required that currently this much is the losses, and again a data required that now with the new system these are the losses. You have some data to prove your part that would be beneficial to understand the user.
मेरा टेक्नोलॉजी का जो है फ्रिक्शन, मैंने अभी तक उसमें टेस्टिंग में फाइंड नहीं किया है। उसका वीडियो है, मैं उसका सेंड कर सकता हूँ आपको बाद में। और उसका पूरा प्रोटोटाइप कंप्लीट नहीं है बिकॉज स्पेयर पार्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग एक डिफिकल्ट प्रोसेस है। जैसे कि डॉक्टर सर ने बोले थे। हेलो, ये आवाज आ रहा है?
Yes, we could hear you.
ओके ओके ओके। जैसे कि डॉक्टर साहब ने बोले थे कि नेल कटर के ऊपर भी हम जापान और जर्मनी के ऊपर डिपेंड है। तो स्पेयर पार्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, जब कुछ इन्वेंशन हुआ है तो इन्वेंशन के हिसाब से स्पेयर पार्ट बनाना बहुत जरूरी काम है। मैंने वो एक प्रोटोटाइप आपको फ्री एनर्जी का जो जुगाड़ मेथड से बनाया है, मैं वो आपको वीडियो में अभी लाइव दिखा सकता हूँ। ये प्रोटोटाइप है जिसके अंदर आयरन रोटर है और बीच में मैग्नेट है और इसके ऊपर बहुत सारे कॉइल्स लगेंगे। ये अभी सिर्फ एक प्रोटोटाइप ही है, अभी इसके ऊपर बहुत सारे कॉइल्स लगेंगे और इसमें एनर्जी लॉस बहुत कम होगा क्योंकि मैग्नेट घूमेगा नहीं, सिर्फ आयरन रोटर घूमते हुए मैग्नेटिकल पोल्स को चेंज करेगा।
ओके, अंडरस्टूड।
सर वो आयरन रॉड आप रोटेशन कैसे करोगे?
BLDC मोटर से करेंगे। BLDC मोटर बिना लोड का 95% तक एनर्जी सेव करता है। अगर फ्यूचर में मोटर का टेक्नोलॉजी भी चेंज करना पड़े तो उसको भी हम कर सकते हैं, उसमें भी फ्रिक्शन है और ड्रैग है। हेलो सर।
हाँ।
और ये मेरा टेस्टिंग प्रोटोटाइप भी आपको दिखा सकता हूँ, इसमें भी आप क्वेश्चन पूछ सकते हो। ये रोटर है, ये आर्मेचर कॉइल है, ये नीचे मैग्नेट है। ये शॉर्टकट मेथड में बनाया है ताकि कम से कम टाइम में इतना मालूम कर सके कि बिना मैग्नेट को घुमाए इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट होता है क्या नहीं। इसके ऊपर कुछ क्वेश्चन पूछना आपको। हेलो सर।
आपका बैकग्राउंड क्या है, आपको ये आइडिया कैसे आया?
मैं बचपन से ही मैं ये आर्मेचर कॉइल और मैग्नेट से ही खेलते रहता था और मैं ज्यादा पढ़ाई नहीं किया हूँ। और मेरे गांव में साइकिल का डायनामो रहता था, साइकिल में लगेला और सब सोते रहते थे, मैं उसके ऊपर एक्सपेरिमेंट करता था। फ्रिक्शन क्या है, पावर कैसा जनरेट होता है, उसके ऊपर ही रिसर्च किया है। मैं आज ही स्टार्ट नहीं किया हूँ, बहुत पहले से इसके ऊपर रिसर्च करता हूँ, तो मेरे को ये आसान पड़ गया है। लेकिन ये जो रोटर घूम के इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट होता है, ये तो ऑब्वियस है, मतलब कोई भी कर सकता है। जब ये फ्री एनर्जी तक जाता है तो आपका टेक्नोलॉजी लेवल टेस्ट होएगा। उसमें कैसा है, रोटर गर्म नहीं होना चाहिए, आर्मेचर कॉइल गर्म नहीं होना चाहिए, आवाज कम आना चाहिए। जब वो सब मैग्नेटिक फील्ड, मैग्नेटिक कॉइल और रोटर बरोबर मैच करके अगर बनेगा तो फिर वो एफिशिएंसी फ्री एनर्जी तक जा सकता है।
आपका नेक्स्ट प्लान क्या है? व्हाट इज द नेक्स्ट स्टेप? ये प्रोजेक्ट में आप आगे क्या करोगे?
अभी तो मैं जुगाड़ के तरीके से इसको फ्री एनर्जी तक डेवलप करने के लिए देख रहा हूँ BLDC मोटर से। और BLDC मोटर भी लोड देने के बाद इंडक्शन मोटर से ज्यादा वोल्टेज लेता है, तो उसको भी चेंज करने का मेरा नेक्स्ट प्लान है। अभी इसको थोड़ा आपको लाइवली ट्रायल करके बताता हूँ। ये इंडक्शन मोटर है, इसमें इलेक्ट्रिसिटी लीकेज होने का डर है। ये 25 साल से मैं इसको यूज कर रहा हूँ, इसका बॉडी वगैरह सब टूट गया है। मैंने इसको तार से बांध के जुगाड़ मेथड से इसको अपने टेस्टिंग के लिए यूज किया है। सर क्वेश्चन?
मेरी तरफ से नहीं कुछ।
और कोई क्वेश्चन?
सर आपको ये BLDC मोटर, सर आपको ये BLDC मोटर नहीं यूज करना चाहिए। आपको हाथ से क्रैंक करो और प्रोड्यूस करो, नहीं तो ये ट्रांसफार्मर हो गया।
हेलो,
ट्रांसफार्मर हो गया। अगर आप हाथ से क्रैंक करोगे तो ही आपको अच्छा रहेगा, फ्री एनर्जी मिलेगा। अगर हाथ से करोगे, अगर आप मोटर से बल्ब जला रहे हो तो वो ट्रांसफार्मर हो गया।
इसमें कैसा है, एफिशिएंसी लेवल ज्यादा बढ़ता है तो फ्री एनर्जी में कन्वर्ट करने का चांस है।
Sir, actually the time
Time is up now.
We need
So
to
let's
move to the
move on
next
to
one.
next.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
So the sixth participant is Mr. Rajesh Nadar, token ID Brain 2022-006.
Hello everyone, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Okay, let me start. Let me share my screen.
Please restrict yourself to 5 minutes only so that you will have time for discussion.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can see.
Okay, so myself, I work in an IT company as an application support. I'm 34 years old. I live in Navi Mumbai. So today I'm going to present my product invention, mosquito net for windows and balconies. Let me explain the pain point which is present in the market and the need for a new product. 99% of the mosquitoes enters home from windows and balconies. 95% home doesn't have any solution from mosquito, and they close windows and balconies in the evening. The bed net which exists in the market doesn't cover the entire home and is hard to install. Once people come out of the net, they are attracted and attacked by mosquitoes, hence people hesitate to buy. Many products like coils and sprays provide temporary solution. No big company is present in the market to provide net solution on a large scale, which is a big gap in the market. Hence, the majority of home doesn't have any solution. The lack of complete solution in the market causes many deaths due to life-threatening diseases from mosquitoes like malaria, dengue, chikungunya, and chikungunya. So the next slide, here you can see the photos of where our product will install and what it looks like. First photo of a balcony with a grill. Second photo of a box-shaped windows with a box grill. Third photo is a normal straight window with a net on it. Over here, in this slide, the product image. In this slide, you can see our product image. Here you can see a Velcro box-shaped net. In the first image, you can see Velcro in front and back. Also cover the gap from the outside with the net. Second image is a different style box-shaped net with our company ad banner on the front side, which will face outside and people from outside can see and contact us. It will reduce the advertisement cost. Third net is Velcro straight net. The process to address the problem is the invention which we created, the mosquito net for home, for windows, balconies. So this invention, the net for balconies and windows, it prevents mosquitoes from entering home. So if mosquito cannot enter home, then there is no need for any other product. Our invention will solve the issues. The uniqueness of this product, our net is highly transparent to see the outside view. Our product provides a removable net that can be washable. Our product also prevents insects, reptiles, and birds from entering home. People can keep window or balconies open 24/7 after installing our net with and use grill space as well. No product or company provide mosquito net solution for balcony and window. People have different shapes of windows and balcony grills. Some have box shapes, stand shape, and straight shapes. And we can make nets for all these shapes and sizes. Intellectual properties. So we have registered already utility patent and design patents. Total are 7. We already received 3 design patents are granted. Here you can see on the patent website, the starting 3 is our patent, which is already registered and displayed in the website. The business potential. There are more than 10 crore flats and homes in India and growing. Even if we reach 10% of the flats, we can make multi-crore business in net. Only once we fully scale our business. This calculation is only for flats, and for small chaws and rooms are extra. Ad cost will be very low, so 30 to 40% net profit can be achieved on sales. Product can be provided on a royalty agreement to different cities and states. Okay, so the target customers are residential flats, even Charles rooms, and our primary customers. We can also sign a deal with builders to make a net for the entire building. the risk involved, this product has a very low risk involved. In the starting phase, this product cannot be mass produced for wide consumers because most of the net size and share differs from window to window. But once the business volume increases, we will get size similarity, and then we can mass produce the product in certain shape and size. Okay, the minimum time period to require to make the invention as a product, 6 months to 1 month will be required to scale the business from zero to profitable and thereafter. Implementation stage. Our important implementation point is to start with avoiding unnecessary expenses and focus on satisfying customer with our product and also generating profit as soon as possible. In beginning, we will start with few people or few for taking measurements and installing the net, and
The last 30 seconds.
And few for sieving the net. We will start from Navi Mumbai and expand to other areas soon. That's it. I done. Any questions?
Okay, Rajesh, when was the utility patent being filed?
It was around 7 to 8 months back.
Because I could find a lot of mosquito nets similar to this in Flipkart or Amazon or on many e-commerce websites. So what is the uniqueness in this? Because I couldn't differentiate exactly what the difference is. So
see, most of the nets are which you can find in the internet is not totally made. They provide a net and Velcro differently. We need to save it as per the shape and sizes. So complete product it's not available. And box shape, as I shown you already, these box shape nets are not available in the market. And people try to do a jugaad and try to attach a green net-like thing, but which is not a net actually. So, and what we are providing is detachable net with an advertisement, our banner in it. So it will give people a convenient, and it will help them to solve the problem from mosquitoes.
Actually, many commercial things are available for this purpose. So we are not able to understand what is new in it. Because right now, a builder also provide this all kind of a mosquito net when you get a flat. So there also such kind of a nets are provided in the window itself. So one of the window, it will be a mosquito net.
Okay, so
then
the products which are available in the market, it would be unfinished or maybe expensive. What we provide is very at low cost, and we provide a complete solution from taking the measurement to installing in the windows. So it's very cheap and efficient.
Have you compared the cost with the other commercially available similar products?
No, as you know,
you said no, that it is more cheap and
yeah. See, as I said, the products which are available in Flipkart or Amazon, they that are not complete products. So you need to make it. And many people, if you see around, they don't have any solution in their windows. So they are unable to, they cannot save, purchase and save and install it. So we need to provide some kind of solution for it. So we are doing that.
The products available are also having this kind of Velcro things, correct? So we just have to paste it and you just have to paste the Velcro over it. So in terms of technicality, I couldn't find any difference, because the box type, if you see, the box type is also pre-measured or something, correct? Means it do have some kind of pre-measured width or length. So how you are going, as you only said that we do have a different kind of measurement for each windows and everything. So how this box kind of thing is going to help in such situation, because we do have different dimension for windows. So
Yeah, as I said, since the sizes are different, so this no company are making or selling it on a large scale. So we need to measure it as per the per customer wise, and we need to make and install it. So
Hello.
yeah.
What I feel is this is not a differentiator. If somebody is having a patent, there should be some different or distinct advantage. Like you are saying that, is there any see-through advertisement possibility that from inside people can see anything outside, and whatever the ad is pasted or whatever, however it is done, it is only one way. So will people be interested in putting ads on the windows? Have you done any test marketing on this? Or do you have any technology which is enabling you to see one-way advertisement or doing something like that?
We are planning to do in few weeks, not started yet. We as of now we have all registered all the design patents and everything. So we will start in few weeks installing in few customers window, and we will check and we will take the feedback from them as well.
Also, there is one more question from Dr. Rohan. What material is this net made of, and can the net withstand the wind?
Yeah, this material which we use is nylon and the Velcro. So nylon is mostly used, nylon fabric.
Mr. Rajesh,
Yeah.
You said that you have filed a utility patent on this.
Yes.
What is the main claim when you filed this patent?
The claim is on the design, I mean structure, how we make it, the box shape, and the different shape and Velcro which we attach in front and back. So it includes everything.
So you are claiming just the shape, different shape of your
shape, not only shape, the structure, and how we make it, means Velcro is attached in front and back, which will cover the window. So everything is involved in the utility patent.
Okay.
And what is the stage you are at?
We are in the starting stage. We will start implementing the product in the customers and in few weeks. So we will start now.
Okay.
There are no more questions. Can we move to the next participant?
Next participant, yes.
Okay. So the next participant is participant number 7.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Sanjay Lakde, Brain 2022-007.
Good morning. Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. I will share my presentation. I will start. Shall I start?
Yes.
Okay. So myself, Dr. Sanjay Lakde, one of the innovators of Department of Science and Technology under DEPP scheme. And right now I'm director of Savan Vasundhara Enterprises Private Limited. The vision of our company is to improve the livelihood of small and marginal farmers in India to technology-driven farming. And mission is to establish logistics dynamics between the farming, storage, processing, and exports. So we have developed a low-cost greenhouse structure, or you can say it is a shed net structure. Right now I have modified it for small and marginal farmers in India. if you see that the small and marginal farmers having less than 2.5 hectare of land, maybe some of them are having half acre, 1 acre land, they are not earning good amount of money from their land as an agriculture. And we know that agriculture is the major livelihood of people in India. Almost 60% of the people staying in India are their livelihood is agriculture. So to enhance the yield from farm produce with good quality is needed. And to improve the livelihood, we are working on this particular project. We also help them to grow organic cultivation and GAP certification. GAP certification is needed for exporting your product in the other countries. So GAP is good agricultural practices. And we will be supporting marketing support to small and marginal farmers through our company. So we have developed a low-cost structure, which is something in tensegrity structure. And it is the only indigenous structure, because all the greenhouses and shed nets we see in India, they are all from Holland, Israel, and other companies, other countries, wherein their patent is expired and people are using it for the benefit of farmers. My structure is a 12-sided structure. Center height is 6 meters and side height is 3 meters. Top shed net is 50% and side shed net is 35%. The bottom portion wherein it is covered by a UV stabilized 200 micron polythene, just to trap CO2 inside the structure for the purpose of photosynthesis. The purpose of this greenhouse structures is to improve the yield in that structure. So how it is done, I will explain that. The uniqueness of this particular structure is that this is available at 50% of the cost than the conventional structure which are available in the market. It is a tensegrity structure tested for high wind loads under ANSYS software. This can be manufactured in various materials. So if a farmer has a low budget, we can make it in bamboo. Bamboo has a strength equivalent to steel. Then we can make it in wooden bellies, we can make it in MS, we can make it in GI, and we can also make it in cement poles. A unique pipe with gripper is also we are preparing, and that is going to grip the shed net or the polythene for the sake of easy installation. This is the structure which is tested in ANSYS and for 140 km/h wind load. This structure is a nut and bolt structure installed and very easy and fast to install. The patent has been granted with the name of Polyhouse in 2019. Now, if you look at the business model, we have around 126 million small and marginal farmers in India. If I consider only 1% of the total marginal farmers, it comes out to be very high. It is 12,60,000. But I am considering only 0.1% of that. So it is 1260 farmers per year if we can cater. That will be around 18 crore 90 lakh rupees, just with 1.1% of the population. So this is also possible with the business. Huge business potential is there. Only thing is that government has made some of the things, that means our farmers, the farmers are very clever. They expect certain amount of subsidy, and government has made this, that means they have made all the farmers to think that if I am getting subsidy, then only I will make it. I am trying for that also. This is for basically for small and marginal farmers in Vidarbha and Marathwada region, wherein the yield is very less and a lot of farmers are making suicide because of not getting proper yield from their farms. This is the risk associated is that it is a labor intensive business and we need to train the farmers and the labor for installation. Involving the farmers in this particular activity will reduce the burden on the startup. This is the product which is already developed. It is in my farm. This is of 3 gunta. This is installed over there. We have started cultivating the exotic vegetables. We have a drip irrigation system for that. There is only one single pole at the central and the rest of the outside. But the structure can be used with the circular farming concept. And my new concept now I will be introducing is to 3-layer. In the same structure, I will be going for 3 layers. Yeah. So on raised bed on 1.5 meter height and on 3 meter height. So myself and along with my students, I will be working for this particular activity. I'm one of the recipient of Creative India under TEPP scheme. Thank you. Any questions?
What could be the maximum size of this shed net? Like you have applied to 3 gunta. So is it the max one you can apply?
That is 4.5 gunta, maximum size.
Maximum size.
It is a tensegrity structure. The steel wire rope is used for tying this structure. There is no pipe structure, only at the external and periphery, the pipe is used and the central pole is of pipe. The rest of these are in steel wire rope.
Basically, a comparison looks like comparison between a circular or polygonal structure against the rectangular structure.
Yes.
Yeah.
With respect to making farming inside and construction cost. Is it true?
Basically, when we look at a structure, if you look at a conventional structure, it has a lot of pipes inside. And working in that with maybe a small bullock cart or something like that. So I'm thinking of small farmer, not a farmer having all the agricultural facilities, but for a small farmer, it becomes difficult to operate inside. But in my structure, only single central pole and rest of the thing, there is no hindrance in between. So even a small, even an arm of 7 meter, because 7 to 9 meters is the radius of my structure. So if I put an arm of 9 meters and do a circular farming concept, which is commonly used in Brazil and US, wherein huge amount of farms of 1,000 acres or something like that, they are working on circular farming. The same concept I have used with a small arm inside and can be developed for foggers, fertilizer sprays, everything inside, or even for cultivation and planting, everything can be done with that arm. So that will reduce the labor also, because major problem with the farmers is that they are not getting the labor to work in their farms. So even a husband and a wife having the farm can operate on that and get the yield from the same farm, because I have taken 5 tons of Simla mirch in 5 gunta of my structure. So 5 ton can get his return in a single season. So whatever investment he has made, the investment will be back. So payback period is hardly 1 year.
Whatever extra cultivation you are getting, is it due to only the shape which you have changed and a single beam at the center? Is it due to that?
No. Basically, it is a greenhouse structure. Greenhouse means we are trapping the carbon dioxide inside.
Yeah. That's
so when you are cultivating, so we at 1.5 meter height, the complete structure is closed. There is no air leak from that structure. So we are trapping, and that is helping the photosynthesis, and that's why the yield is 5 to 7 times.
Okay.
And this we have already installed, and we are only thing nowadays we would like to go with a 3-layer structure. So from the same area, he can grow 3 different cultivations. Maybe at the ground level, he will cultivate something like vegetable or maybe medicinal plant. At first level, he may go for some kind of haldi or turmeric plant, and at the 3rd level, which is on aeroponics, that will generate good amount of income for that small and marginal.
That won't be a part of your innovation, na, but
that is my innovation. I'm working on that. I'm doing it at my farm, and that I would like to implement for small and marginal.
No, I'm asking you the innovation which you have just shown. It won't be a part of that, na?
Can we move to the basic participant, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Because it's
the basic thing that I have worked is previously with the same model, but this is an additional thing that I will be doing.
So the next participant is participant number 8, Mr. Suhas Rotu, Brain 2022-008.
Good morning, everybody.
Good
Am I
morning.
audible?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any PPT as such to show you, but only a video is there. एक minute.
One minute. Stop share. The video put again.
एक minute.
Share. At least you talk about it.
Hello. Just a minute. I will just open the video.
Sir, do you need any help?
Yeah, I want to open my video which I have uploaded.
Screen magnet तो नहीं ना तो zoom तो चलेगी.
Cancel.
No, तो no that video. No, that is not your video. PowerPoint के
How to make for video.
बंद कर. Stop share करो. We talk about it.
Yeah, I'm not finding the video that is important now, but I have uploaded that. So the thing is that अभी जो मैं mechanism develop किया है, it is working on gravity, and उसमें जो चीज़ है मेरे output और input का difference जो है 100% input रहते हुए मुझे 260% output मिलता है. अगर मैं अब वीडियो ओपन करता हूँ तो आपको मैं पूरा बता सकता हूँ. मुझे 2 मिनट का टाइम दीजिए.
So, can we take next participant?
Next participant, I'll join.
Yes.
So we can take a break of 5 minutes as requested by Mr. Vinayak Chavan, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, we can.
Pardon?
Yeah, you can take next person.
Next participant?
Yeah, and I'll join after that.
Okay. So the next participant is participant number 9, Dr. Atre Paikor, Brain 2022-009.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yeah, I'm sharing the screen.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. So myself, Dr. Atrey Paikot, and I am pursuing my Master of Dental Surgery, Department of Public Health Dentistry, KD VKIDS, Belgavi. So I am here to present before you my innovation, which is integrated portable toothbrush sterilizer, a complete case storage unit. We are using a toothbrush on day-to-day basis, but do we store in a safe environment? Are we properly maintaining the hygiene of the toothbrush? Let us find out in the subsequent presentation. So here the pain point is, where do we store our toothbrushes? We generally store in the container or near the toilet or in the caps or in the travel kit. But this isn't the safe method of storing the toothbrush because there are many viable organisms which are present in the oral cavity and they lodge on the toothbrushes and they cause transmission of the diseases. So in a vulnerable population, such as critically ill adults, pathogenic contamination may increase the risk of infection and the mortality. The surfaces which are in close contact with the patient, such as frames, sinks, bedside tables, mattresses that act as a fomites, and they come in contact with these toothbrushes and they cause infection or the transmission of the disease. So here, there are, in the literature, it has been shown that there are many viable organisms on the toothbrushes. And now you'll be asking me, why can't we kill them with the chemicals? But chemicals have shown that like 2% sodium hypochlorite or vinegar, they reduce the microorganisms count, but it has a detrimental effect on the toothbrushes. It causes the fraying of the bristles. So the shelf life of the toothbrushes also reduces. So apart from that, even the radiations are proven to have the decrease the count of the bacteria, but the radiation does not kill the anaerobic organisms. So here, the innovation or the uniqueness of my invention is that it has got a dual mechanism of cleaning the entire toothbrush with the help of a flowing water and then sterilizing with a UV radiation in the intricates of the bristles. So this device acts as a toothbrush holder, cum cleaner, and it provides a simple way of cleaning the brushes. So thus it solves the problem of ineffective toothbrush cleaning and cleaning issues in the traveling. So here we come with the design. So this portable design has got an integrated compartment to perform the individual functions. And this unit is a chargeable on a battery with long durability. So this is the 3D print of the design, and this is the electronic circuit of the design. Now we come to the each of the component of the design. First one is the reservoir. It has got a capacity of 200 ml. So here we put a water, or here we can put a water, which will go into the cleaning compartment and it will thoroughly cleanse the brush. So next is the locking and knob system. Here the brush is inserted inversely through the lock system and placed with the bristle inside the cleaning compartment. So from this, the flow water is flowing inside the compartment and it's regulated from the outside body of the model. There is a rotating wheel with a non-cutting blades in the cleaning compartment, which runs in the direction of the bristle with the flow of water and thoroughly it cleans the bristles. This after cleaning, the water will be drained to the outside of the body of the model and it will be drained through a drainage outlet tube. So next comes the sterilization function. It is done by the ultraviolet radiation, which are directed perpendicular to the bristles. And then the last function is drying. So the DC fan is attached to the outside panel of the body and it causes the drying of the bristles. So this highlighting the intellectual property, here it satisfies the criteria of global novelty and non-obviousness, and it resides in the shape and configuration of the design. However, this was not registered in any of the patent registry site when I searched the prior art search. So coming to the significance of this, during this COVID-19, all are aware of their personal hygiene and unsanitary conditions. So oral hygiene has become a priority of every individual because of risk of transmission of the diseases. So it has got a business potential and it is very feasible for a very common man. And each unit is costing around 500 to 800 and still the cost can reduce down in the mass production. So my target population are hospitalized patients, old conscious adults, children with difficulty in cleaning the brush, special children, and the geriatric population. So here problem what I'm facing is Salesforce skills, distribution channels, and I do not have the company presence in the target market segment. So 2 weeks to around 7 months is the developmental stage, followed by the sequential of the target market and the customer acquisition. So my future projection is to develop a 4-unit model of the toothbrush and all the functioning are happening at a time. And here we are incorporating a plasma sterilization, which has proven to be 99% accurate. So this idea to be taken for the manufacturing and the commercial use. So coming to my roadmap, here the prototype has been developed. Now I'm going to the testing and working of the design against all the pathogenic microorganisms and for the developing of the 4-unit toothbrush unit. So this is the team and the skill competency. Here we have the medical advisor, we have microbiologist and the mechanical engineer working together. And these are few of the projects we have already contributed. And coming to my personal achievement, I have been rewarded with following awards, and I've been Young Dental Achiever Award of the year 2022. And coming to my conclusion, nothing is more expensive for healthy living and increasing the life expectancy. Small change in a household can bring a tremendous change in healthy living. Healthy India, happy India. Let's make a switch today. These are my references. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for a good presentation. I have a few doubts. Okay.
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
So I would appreciate if this is a becoming personal thing, because as you described, it is a family cleaning. People will be hesitant to actually being a family, but it should be an individual item, to my opinion. Please, you have to make some surveys or whatever you can do, so that your commercial model will be very good.
Yes, sir.
If
Sir,
it
I
is
would like to explain, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, exactly. You said we have to be personalized 1 unit for individual. So this is a personalized unit, sir. This is for 1 brush only, and it will be for each individual. So my future projection is to develop a family unit.
If family unit is there, then that washing will be done it will be separate washing for the 4 brushes, or it will be the together one?
Ma'am, it has got a separate compartments for each of the functions, ma'am. So whatever cleaning is happening, it will be drained thoroughly outside, and there will not be mixture of any of the compartments. There are separate 4 compartments scheduled for each of the toothbrushes.
Okay.
And this has been
separate compartments.
Yes, ma'am. And this has been tested microbiologically, ma'am. And it has proven, compared to the normal toothbrushes, after cleaning we are keeping, there are more viable organisms. And after passing through this procedure, the number of viable organisms have reduced. The count of organisms have quite reduced.
And that 450 rupees you have quoted, it is for the single one?
Yes, ma'am. It's for a single one. Single unit.
Meaning by making a unit for family, you will be able to reduce the price.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
that's what.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So approximately, I want to ask for a grant of around 4 lakhs, because I want to initially start with a 500 piece. So if you consider around 700 for each piece, it goes to around 3.5 lakhs. And for the testing of all the microbiological procedure, I would require around 40,000. So it will come around 4 lakhs, sir.
Any certifications required for this?
Sir, as of now, I'm writing for the publication for the journal. And also I want to apply for the utility patent of this design. And also, sir, scientifically it has been tested, but I have not filed for a utility patent as of now.
Okay. Is there any need of a third-party certification for this cleanability and hygiene of this product?
Yes, sir. So through the laboratory procedure, it requires the laboratory certificate, sir. Initially, while passing the initial stages, it requires a laboratory certificate. And I've already obtained for the basic microorganisms, which are very commonly present. But for the advanced organism, for the hospitalized patient opportunistic infection organisms, I've not done the testing yet. So this is my plan for the next 3 months.
Okay, enough for right now. Yeah, thank you. Very good.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you so much. Thank
Mr.
you.
Put, one suggestion for you.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Before you actually go public, you should actually file your patent first.
Yes.
Yes. Definitely, sir. Definitely, sir. I should go ahead with this. So
That
I'm
is
writing the draft, sir. Right now.
that is the basically the awareness we want to actually spread amongst all the innovators. That is what a mistake we do normally.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. I will consider the suggestion.
But nice
Because you
presentation.
have presented your idea and you have not applied for any protection for it. So you must.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Thank you. Thank you.
So can we take a break if there are no more questions?
Yes.
Okay. After the break, Mr. Suhas Rotu will be presenting as we have his video ready.
Yeah, I am ready with the things.
Yeah, we'll begin after 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
तुम्ही बंद नाही ना केलं ते परत
त्याला काय नाही केलं मी ते.
इथे केलं
Hmm?
Can we begin? Is everyone available?
Yes, I am. You can start.
So I would be sharing my screen and would be displaying the video belonging to Mr. Suhas Rao.
Madhu, just check with others are available, other jury
Yeah.
members.
Other jury members, we are not.
Yeah, I can see majority of them. I'll just recheck once again. Dr.
Yes, maybe
Rohan.
they will be
Yes,
on.
available.
They will be online. Yes, we got confirmation from Mr. Tandekar.
Yeah. Dr. Rohan is also there. Is my screen visible to everyone? Hello?
Hi. Yes, it is
Yes,
visible.
visible.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll be starting the video now.
Hello. Freeze करायचं.
So you can start now.
Yeah, shall I start?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. See, in this video, I'll show you this mechanism working on gravity. So there is a disc mounted on a shaft. It is rotating on 80-degree anti-clockwise and clockwise. And there 3 arms are placed. One is consisting of weight of 450 gram. This is 700 gram and this is 450 gram. And one load is attached to the another side. It is 600 gram. When I lift this 450 gram load, it lifts the 600 gram upside. So it is giving me a 133% more energy, more output. So this is the idea. And when it comes down again, in this video I'll show you. When it comes down again it creates the energy of 133%. So altogether in one cycle, I am getting 166%, 266% against 100% input. So this is my technology and this is the proof of concept prototype. So is there any questions? Hello.
Hello. Meaning we are generating excess energy out of less energy per revolution?
Yeah.
So is it a perpetual?
No, it is not a perpetual. Every cycle we have to give energy. So every time I am lifting the arm.
The output of energy is more than input of energy?
Yes, it shows that.
Okay. So is it against the conservation of?
Yeah, it is against the conservation of law.
Okay.
It clearly shows it is real-time working model, prototype. Shall I play the video again?
Yes. It is not continuous, so we are not able to see.
Yeah, see. This is one cycle completed. Then again, second cycle.
The video is not shared. Your screen is not
It's
shared.
not presented, sir.
Can I play the video, sir?
Yeah, you can play. You can play.
Yes. Do you want me to play it once again?
Hello. Anybody want to see again?
Yeah, we saw this, but there is a concept of mechanical advantage and velocity ratio. So I am not understanding all these things.
See, basically, if you lift the 450 gram arm, against that, the center of gravity and center of mass is shifted and the disc is rotating. And according to that, the disc lift the another 600 gram arm So I'll get the result that input is less and output is more.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it is real time. It is showing. It is not on the paper. Any other questions?
Where it will be implemented?
Anywhere, because you are getting more mechanical advantage. So you can use anywhere.
Have you applied in any application?
No. I have not applied. It is up to this stage I am stuck now. I have to go ahead and I make a working prototype showing that some energy that in numbers I have to show. So many energy is required for the machine and so many output I am getting.
Have you thought of any application where you will be applying and you will see the...
Anyway, you can produce electricity. More electricity or less electricity, you have to give that unit and you will get more electricity per cycle.
It is just a prototype, no? You have not yet applied. So
this is manually working. This is manually working, but it's showing that mechanical energy, it is amplifying the mechanical energy.
Okay.
From my side, there are no comments because I don't believe in perpetual machines. So
it is not a perpetual. Every cycle I have to give energy, input energy.
I'll just give you one simple example. When there is a pulley, we lift with the small efforts, we lift the more load. But that is a concept of actually having the conversion of one form of energy into another form of, or the advantage into the mechanism. Beyond that, because since we don't have that equipment with us, so we cannot calculate what is the movement, how much is the travel of your efforts versus what is the travel of the load.
I am lifting the arm up to 80%, 80 degree, and I am getting the output also. The arm is lifted 80 degree.
Maybe if you can share the details, we can see and we can actually have the mathematical calculations, because just seeing the videos, it is not possible. But we appreciate your efforts, definitely.
Yeah.
And we would like to see the details.
Okay. Thank you. Any other questions?
No more questions.
Okay.
So can we move on to the next participant?
Yes.
Our next participant is participant number 10, Mr. Roshan Sakarkar, Brain 2022-010. I think Mr. Roshan is not available at the moment, so we'll move to the next participant. Participant number 11, Mr. Vijay Singh Pawar, Brain 2022-011.
जय जवान जय किसान. शेतकरी सुखी तर सर्व सुखी. देशाचा पोशिंदा हा शेतकरी असून सर्व क्षेत्रात प्रगती झालेली आहे, परंतु शेती क्षेत्रात जास्त प्रगती झाली नसल्या कारणानं मी सर्वात जास्त विचार शेती क्षेत्राचा केलेला आहे. आणि त्यामध्ये शेतकऱ्याला सर्वात जास्त मोठी समस्या पाऊस पडल्यानंतर भुसभुशीत झालेल्या शेतीमध्ये पेरणी करण्याच्या समस्या असल्या कारणानं त्या पेरणी यंत्राच्या विचारानं मी पेरणी यंत्र डेव्हलप केलेलं आहे. बाकी मला शेती क्षेत्रातच बरेच मी प्रोजेक्ट केलेले आहेत. मी विजयसिंग मोहनसिंग पवार, मुक्काम पारस, तालुका बाळापूर, जिल्हा अकोला, महाराष्ट्र. मी इलेक्ट्रिक बोर्डामध्ये जनरेशन मध्ये मी टर्नर म्हणून माझी पूर्ण सर्व्हिस झालेली आहे. त्याच्यातून मला ह्या कल्पना सुचलेल्या आहेत आणि त्या मी करण्यासाठी मी स्वतः मशिनरी खरेदी करून मी स्वतः वर्कशॉप तयार केलेला आहे आणि त्यामधून मी पेरणी यंत्र बनवलेलं आहे. त्या पेरणी यंत्राचे वैशिष्ट्य असे आहे की जुनी जे टेक्निक आहे, जुनी जे पद्धत आहे शेतकऱ्याची, की जे बी पेरायचं आहे ते सर्व असं धारेनं टाकून बी पेरत होते. त्यांना बियाणं जास्त लागते आणि सुरक्षित अंतरावर झाड होत नाही, पीक उत्पन्न कमी होते. त्या कारणानं सुरक्षित अंतरावर बी पडलं पाहिजे, सुरक्षित अंतरावर त्याची ओळ असली पाहिजे. आणि सर्वात मोठी समस्या शेतकऱ्यांना शेतमजुराची आहे. शेतमजूर मिळत नाही, मिळाला तर त्याची मजुरी महागडी असते. तेवढी मजुरी देऊन शेतकऱ्याला आर्थिक बोजा वाढतो. त्या कारणानं मजूर कमी लागावा, बीज कमी लागावं, सुरक्षित अंतरावर पेरणी व्हावी आणि सुरक्षित ओढीत किती अंतरावर झाड पाहिजे तेवढ्या अंतरावर आपल्या कृषी क्षेत्रातल्या शास्त्रज्ञांनी सांगितल्याप्रमाणे तेवढ्या अंतरावर झाड शेतकऱ्याला पेरता यावं. आणि शेतकरी हा अशिक्षित आहे, ऑफिशियल लोकांना शेतीच्या विषयी नॉलेज नाही. जो शेतीत कसतो त्याला त्याच्या समस्या समजतात. म्हणून मी शेतीत कसतो आणि मला शेतीच्या समस्या काय आहेत त्या माहिती आहे. शेतकरी हा अशिक्षित आहे आणि नवीन टेक्नॉलॉजीचे जे काही यंत्र बनतात ते त्याच्या डोक्याच्या बाहेर आहेत. म्हणून मी हे सोप्या पद्धतीचं त्याला हाताळता येईल अशा पद्धतीचं मी पेरणी यंत्र तयार केलेलं आहे. ते पेरणी यंत्र मी आपल्याला माझ्या पेरणी यंत्राचा फोटो दाखवू इच्छितो. अशा प्रकारचं मी पेरणी यंत्र तयार केलेला. एकच माणूस त्याला ढकलताना त्याला 15 किलोचं वजन आहे, त्यामुळे ते ढकलण्यास सोपं आहे. त्याला हे 2 चाकं लावलेले आहेत. त्या दोन चाकाचा जो सर्कल आहे म्हणजे परिघ हा 36 इंचाचा आहे. त्याचा एक राऊंड झाल्यानंतर वाढवते, त्याचा एक राऊंड झाल्यानंतर त्याच्या दोन्ही ऍक्सलच्या मधोमध एक पतंगला रील असते तशा प्रकारचा रील केलेला आहे. त्याला 12 रॉड लावलेला आहे. याचा एक फेरा होईल तर त्या रीलचा एक फेरा होईल. आणि हे 36 इंचाचं एक असल्या कारणानं त्याच्या 12 रॉड असतात तर 12 भागीला 36 म्हणजे एक रॉड 3 इंचावर 3 इंचाचा येईल. त्या एका रॉड प्रत्येक रॉडला मी आपलं मोटरसायकलचं जे ब्रेक वायर असतो तो ब्रेक वायर कनेक्ट केलेला आहे. आणि तो ब्रेक वायरचा एक टोक मी इकडे बीज पडण्याचे हे बॉक्स आहेत या बॉक्सला जोडलेला आहे. हे चाक फिरल्यानंतर ते रील फिरल्यानंतर ते रॉड फिरल्यानंतर ब्रेक वायरला ते ऑपरेट करणार. ब्रेक वायरला ऑपरेट केल्यानंतर या बीजामधून बॉक्समधून या इथं जमिनीत बीज पडणार. अशा प्रकारचं मी कमीत कमी वेळेत जास्तीत जास्त शेत कसं पेरलं जाईल आणि कमी मजुरात जास्तीत जास्त शेत कसं पेरलं जाईल आणि आपल्या देशातल्या शेतकऱ्याचा म्हणजे आर्थिक बोजा कसा कमी होईल, तो कसा सुखी होईल आणि त्याच्या आत्महत्येला कसा आळा बसेल याकरिता मी हे पेरणी यंत्र बनवलेलं आहे. आणि मी या पेरणी यंत्राला मार्केटमध्ये आणणार आहे. कृषी प्रदर्शनामध्ये ठेवून मी याची विक्री करणार आहे. अशा प्रकारचं माझं पेरणी यंत्र आहे. मला काही प्रश्न विचारायचे असतील तर आपण विचारू शकता.
आपण खूपच स्तुत्य काम केलेलं आहे आणि याचा तुम्हालाच फायदा मिळावा यासाठी याचं तुम्हाला काही पेटंट वगैरे अप्लाय करायचं, पेटंटला अर्ज करायचं याची काय कल्पना आहे का? तसं तुम्ही केलंय का काही?
माझी इच्छा पेटंट करायची आहे, परंतु आर्थिक परिस्थिती माझी बरोबर नसल्या कारणानं काय होईल ते सांगता येत नाही सर.
आपले आयोजक तुम्हाला मदत करतील. पेटंट करण्यासाठी खूप खर्च येत नाहीये, म्हणजे तुम्हाला ते परवडू शकेल. फक्त तुमचं हे खरंच नाविन्यपूर्ण आहे की नाही तुम्ही तपासून बघितलं तर तुम्हाला खरंच याच्यावर पेटंट घेणं योग्य आहे आणि ते खूप खर्चिक नाहीये. सो तुम्ही हे जे काय केलंय ते खरोखर स्तुत्य आहे, चांगला उपक्रम आहे आणि हे आम्हाला माहिती कळली नीट.
सर मी माझं शेत पेरलेलं आहे ना, आणि त्याचे आता ते उगवण झाली नाही सध्या. जे पेरलं उगवण झाली
तुम्ही जे
नाही.
फोटो मध्ये दाखवत आहात हेच तुम्ही का हा प्रोटोटाइप आहे छोटा?
हो सर.
तुम्हाला 3 बियातला अंतरही कमी जास्ती करता येतं का ते सरकवून?
या इथं पाईप आडवा लावलेला आहे, त्याच्यात मी छिद्र केलेले आहेत. तुम्हाला किती अंतरावर पाईप हे बॉक्स ठेवायचे तितक्या अंतरावर ऍडजस्ट करू शकता.
बरोबर आहे, योग्य आहे, चांगलं केलेलं आहे, अतिशय छान आहे.
आणि शिवाय दुसरी गोष्ट अशी की हे हाताळण्यासाठी शेतकऱ्याला खूप सोप्या पद्धतीचं आहे. त्याच्यात आपलं मोटरसायकल त्या ब्रेक वायरला जो एक नट असते त्यांना सेटिंग बीजाची सेटिंगही करता येते. किती बी पळायचा आहे किती नाही ते तेवढं तो वायर कमी जास्तही करता येते. खरी समस्या हे आहे सर की जे ऑफिशियल लोक आहेत जे ऑफिसमध्ये बसून संशोधन करतात त्यांना शेतीच्या समस्या माहीत नसतात आणि त्यांनी बनवलेले ते फक्त फोटोग्राफीसाठीच बनतात, बाकी ऍक्च्युअली शेतात चालत नाहीत सर.
म्हणणं योग्य आहे, बरोबर आहे.
विचारा सर, काही प्रश्न असतील तर मला तरी समाधान वाटेल.
तुम्ही हे तुमच्या शेतामध्ये वापरून बघितलेलं आहे का जे तुम्ही बनवलंय ते?
मी हे नाही, मी डवर माझ्या पद्धतीनं कमीत कमी ताकद लागेल आणि डवरणी होईल असे डवरे सुद्धा बनवलेले आहेत. मी हे तीन दात्याचा आहे. एक मी फक्त कुठं बीज नाही आहे किंवा आपल्या बागा आपलं घरगुती बाग असते त्याच्यासाठी एक सिंगल हँडलचं सुद्धा मी 3 वर्षाच्या आधी बनवलेलं आहे.
हे बनवण्यासाठी तुम्हाला खर्च किती येईल जर मोठ्या शेतामध्ये जर हे वापरायचं असेल तर?
मोठ्या शेतामध्ये याला वापरण्यासाठी एका मजुराची मजुरी 4 एकर शेती एक मजूर पेरते आणि बियाणं ज्या ठिकाणी एका एकराला 30 किलो बियाणं लागेल त्या ठिकाणी 15-16 किलो बियाणं लागेल.
अच्छा, बर.
बियाण्याची बचत आहे, मजुरीची बचत आहे आणि एका दिवसात जास्तीत जास्त जे बैलाकडून पेरणी जेवढी होते तेवढी पेरणी एकट्या माणसाकडून एका दिवसात होते.
साहेब एक सांगा, तुम्ही हे मशीन बनवल्यावरती तुम्ही ज्यावेळेस हे वापरत होतात त्यावेळेस आजूबाजूच्या लोकांनी बघितलं असेल, बरोबर ना?
बरेच लोक आले होते सर.
आणि त्यातलं कोणी तुम्हाला रिक्वेस्ट केली का की आम्हालाही असं एक मशीन बनवून द्या?
बिलकुल 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 सर, खरं जर म्हटलं तर मी तुम्हाला एक माझ्याकडून सांगतो की मी याला म्हणजे प्रसिद्धीस आणलेलं नाही, कारण की मला माझी इच्छा आहे पेटेंट घ्यायची, कोण कॉपी करू नये म्हणून मी जास्तीत जास्त लोकांच्या समोर मी नेलं नाही. आजपर्यंत पहिला प्रयोग आहे माझा. फोटो दाखवायचा पहिला प्रयोग आहे सर. मी फोटो सुद्धा कोणाला दिला नाहीये.
तुम्ही या इथे जे प्रेझेंट करताय डेफिनेटली मला असं वाटतं की इथे त्याचं प्रोटेक्शन असेल. इथं कोणी काळजी सगळे घेतील की तुमचं जे डिझाईन आहे ते इथून कोणी चोरी करणार नाही. आणि मला असं वाटतं पुढे काही होण्याच्या आधी आपल्या इथे जे या कार्यक्रमाचे आयोजक आहेत आणि याचे जे डायरेक्टर आहेत सुनीत साबळे, तर ते नक्की तुम्हाला मदत करतील. तुम्ही त्यांना भेटा आणि पेटंट फाईल करण्यासाठी जे तुमची इच्छा आहे त्याच्यासाठी जे काय करता येतील ते तुम्हाला मदत करतील.
या आधी मी मॅडमला फोन केला होता पेटंटच्या संदर्भात आणि मॅडमने मला हे या स्पर्धेत भाग घ्यायच्यासाठी सजेस्ट केलेलं आहे आणि त्याच्यात जर तुमचं बक्षीस आलं तर म्हणत फ्रीमध्ये पेटंट होऊ शकते असं मला मॅडमनं मार्गदर्शन केलेलं आहे सर.
अगदी बरोबर आहे.
ठीक आहे. आमचे काही प्रश्न नाहीये त्याच्यावरती.
थँक्यू विजय सिंग सर, खूप छान वाटलं तुमचं प्रेझेंटेशन, एकदम मस्त झालं.
मॅडम
छान आहे,
धन्यवाद.
छान आहे.
धन्यवाद.
खूप धन्यवाद, चांगलं काम केलेलं आहे.
हो, शेतकरी सुखी तर आपण सर्व सुखी सर. सगळं काही शेतीच्या भरोश्यावर आहे. सगळे प्रोडक्ट होतील ते वनस्पतीच्या भरोश्यावर आहेत आणि शेतीच्या उत्पन्नाच्या भरोश्यावर सगळंच आहे सर. आणि ते सर शेतीतच डेव्हलपमेंट नाही तर मग काय फायदा.
बरोबर आहे.
एक जस्ट फ्रॉम माय साइड मी एक रिक्वेस्ट करतो माझ्या टीमला. विद्यासागर इज देयर?
Yes, sir, he's there.
Yeah, we can file provisional ASAP for this immediately.
Okay, sir.
Immediately कर दो so that protection starts immediately. उसका देखो, whatever it is, we will fund it for that immediately.
Today, you mean to say?
Today or Monday maximum. 6 months grace period is there. Between that we can.
Okay.
Yes.
Sunit, I would like to add, Firoz here. I would like to add this machine can also be used for fertilizers. It can be used for pesticide, at the single point instead of wasting. And it is zonal. Matlab, it is wherever the plant is, there actual fertilizer can be. Otherwise, it is sprayed. Fertilizer is wasted. So this can be used for multiple things actually. So it's a very good thing.
That is what we tried to bring into this forum actually. So giving visibility. But we had mentioned due care about patents. Let's see how we can still protect it immediately. आपण करून घेऊ सगळ्या गोष्टी. नो प्रॉब्लेम.
धन्यवाद सर.
थँक्यू सर. आता आम्ही नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपंट कडे वळतो, तो तुम्ही म्यूट करू शकता.
ठीक.
So the next participant is Miss Chetali Chaudhary, Brain 2022-012.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So my presentation is about a software testing tool, which can be used as a plugin with any type of IDE, so development IDE like Eclipse. And the basic pain points in the software automation testing is identifying a component with its various attributes and then testing it for various reasons like the title or name or ID, or providing some values to the automation components, right? So for that, we will be developing a particular components, testing components. So, and the input for the testing components, the parameters will be provided from the XLS sheet, and data to be provided, or the things to be tested will also be provided from the XLS sheet itself. So it will be easy for any technical or non-technical person to use it, whether it is a business administrator or a clerk or anyone who wants to test a simple application or even a complicated application using software testing can use the test components and build its own scripts to test a application and use it for software testing. So that is the basic concept. Handy, and it will require only basic Java or Python, whichever language we are using for development. Maven, Selenium, TestNG, and JavaScript. That is the only requirement. And the cost time to market will be 3 to 6 months. So I have just started implementing it. So I don't have any presentation for it right now. That's it from my side. Hello.
Is mainly a tool for testing the softwares.
Right, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Does anyone have any questions, the jury?
So it is just the idea now, which you will be implementing it.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I have started implementation. I can get the components from XLS and even input data from the XLS. till whatever tools are found in the currently in the market, they just provide you the data driven part. That means you can input the data from XLS to the component, but you have to write the component in the code. So my application will be such that no one needs to touch the code. It is just through XLS, provide the component, provide the data, and it will run on its own.
This looks a good concept. So is it will be converted to a software or application or an app?
Yes, it will be converted to an application. Basically, I'm trying to make it a plug and play application or a plugin for software development tools like Eclipse.
Okay.
What would be the cost involved in the development of this, or you can single-handedly complete all the software development?
Basically, I'm a quality analyst, QA, so I don't have much of software development knowledge. So I'm trying to communicate with some developer who can help me with it. So basically, it can be done with minimum cost.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Any implementation stage, how do you deploy or how do you sell, and which is the potential customer? Any idea about this?
Sir, anyone who is into software can implement it. Whether it is any newcomer who wants to implement some new software, or anyone who wants to test any software, who wants to go for any software and just test it before using it or before buying it.
Yes, but this would be required for the people who are doing the software every day. Because if I am doing software only once in a while, I can test with using less efficient methods. But the people who are doing softwares and they require testing of softwares on everyday basis, those
Right.
people are your customers. So that's why
Right.
I'm asking, have you identified your customers?
So they will be basically corporate software companies.
Okay.
Yeah. Automation is already implemented in lot many companies, but the code base which is used in the automation is quite higher. So it will reduce the code base for the automation, and even any tester, whether automation or manual or even any business administrators or anyone can use this application and get that script tested. We face many issues while testing, especially the DevOps teams. Yeah.
So commercial implementation you have not thought of on
No, sir. I just have
individual
an
level.
idea in mind and I'm trying to
Okay,
implement it. Yeah.
Okay. Is there any patenting or IP you can make for this? You have to first check it up.
Yes, I have checked in a few sites, for patent sites, and I didn't find any patent as such registered for any test components. We have patents for testing automation, but no patent for test components as such.
Okay. So it is having a potential. So before you go into some commercial activity, you have to get it protected. Is it
Yes,
true?
sir. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any more questions?
No.
Thank you.
We'll quickly move on to our next participant, participant number 13, Mr. Shreyas More, Brain 2022-013.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you.
Yes.
Myself, Sresh Kiran More from Sangli, Maharashtra. I have recently completed my diploma in mechanical engineering. Now I will share my presentation. Is my screen visible? Hello?
Yes, it's visible. Yeah.
Now, our project title is Shreya to Gas System Gasorator for two-wheelers. Now, here we are the innovators of the system entitled Shreya to Gas System Gasorator for two-wheelers, which will help to run two-wheelers and three-wheelers on the gas fuels like LPG and CNG efficiently. In the system, our key component is gasorator, which is our innovative product. Gasorator is a device which regulates the amount of gas fuel supplied to the internal combustion engine. We are providing the solution for two-wheelers to run on alternative fuel like LPG and CNG in order to reduce air pollution and also to helps to improve the efficiency, and the torque and speed remains same as it is when the petrol as we using petrol as a fuel for the bike. It also improves anti-knocking property and need less maintenance of the engine due to the gas fuel property. Now, what is the problem in the existing technology? The conventional vaporizer technology available in the market, which is made in Italy based. In existing vaporizers, there is no arrangement provided to regulate the inflow of the fuel to the engine according to the working condition of the engine. And by using vaporizer, engine torque deteriorate on high engine RPM because it is operated through the suction of the manifold of the engine. Fuel efficiency also reduces over a short period, and it also occupies more space. Now, our solution is that we have invented this gasorator. Recently, we have got the patent before 2 months. Gasorator is an apparatus for regulating gas fuel supply to the internal combustion engine. Gasorator can regulate the fuel supply at the variable throttle degrees of the engine. The gasorator is designed to precisely control the gas fuel to the internal combustion engine of 2-stroke and 4 strokes. And it is suitable for engine capacities in range of 50 cc to 1000 cc. The control of gas fuel supply is intended to produce the required air fuel ratio in order to produce rated torque according to the given engine RPM. Gasorator is designed to be the one of the components of the gas fuel system, namely Shreya to gas system. Now, our USP is that Shreya to gas system is an indigenous system and made in India product. It helps to reduce pollution and increase efficiency of the vehicle. And this system is suitable for all types of two-wheelers and three-wheelers available in the market. This system can be retrofitted to all types of existing two-wheelers and three-wheelers. The vehicles can run on dual fuel like petrol, CNG or LPG. Now, our few customers, these are our targeting customers, that any manufacturers or all customers using 2 or 3 wheelers. Now, our market overview is all 2 or 3 wheelers in the market, which can be retrofitted with our Shreya to gas system. Now, these are the competitors in the market which manufactures vaporizers, which are made in Italy, but they are failed in 2 wheelers in the segment of 2 wheelers because their vaporizers are operated on suction. Due to suction, it is not possible for more suction in single cylinder. Therefore, they get failed in 2 wheelers. They are not properly vaporizers are not properly performing in the 2 wheeler segment. Therefore, we invented this gasorator by understanding the drawbacks and limitations in the vaporizers. Now, promoter. This device is invented by me and my father, Mr. Kiran Parsuram More, and myself, Shreyash More. Now, our basic revenue model is that to sell our system to the both 2 or 3 wheeler manufacturer as well as to the end user customers. We would also build our more sources of revenue model by our enterprise and sales department. Now, this is our basic quantum fund required fund utilization plan. Thank you. Now, I will show the practical demonstrating video of our working model.
Any questions?
Now I will show the working of our prototype. Here we have fitted the LPG approval gas tank to our bike Suzuki GSR 150. Here it is a gas filling wall at pump. This is ARI approval gas tank which is available in the market. Here we have fitted this high pressure solenoid valve for power mode. Here we have developed the ECU for our system. Here this is low pressure regulator for the economy mode. Here it is a timer for upper cylinder lubrication system of the engine cylinder, and this is a 2-oil tank for our upper cylinder lubrication system. Now here we have fitted our innovative part, that is gasolator, which operates simultaneously to the accelerator cable. Here gasolator is used for regulating gas fuel supply, and carburetor is used for as an inlet air valve. In this way, we achieve the air fuel ratio and supply to the engine manifold. Gasolator, our Serato gas system is completely in a retrofitting concept to any two-wheeler or three-wheeler. Now this is the display system. Above it is a gas level indicator. A red button is above choke mode, gas mode, economy mode, and power mode, and we can switch on petrol as well as on gas mode instantly. Now I am showing. Now this is green LED indicate shows that the bike is on gas fuel. This is the power mode which operates above 4000 RPM of the engine. Thank you, sir. If you have any questions, then please ask.
Did not get clear video about running of the vehicle on the gas system.
Yes, sir. सर त्याच्यामध्ये मी बॅकग्राऊंड मध्ये आवाज फीड केलाय पण तो शेअर होत नाहीये सर व्हिडिओला. सर आम्ही 4-5 बाईक वर ट्रायल्स घेतलेले आहेत सर. 100cc, 150cc, 350cc बुलेट, त्याचे सर्व ट्रायल्स वगैरे झालेले आहेत आणि जस्ट 2 मंथ बिफोर आपलं गॅसोरेटरचं पेटंट सुद्धा ग्रँट झालेलं आहे सर. आणि जे मार्केटमध्ये वेपोरायझर्स अवेलेबल होते ना सर, त्यामध्ये सक्शन ऑपरेटेड असल्यामुळं जे फिल्टर्स होते ते एअर फिल्टरची हवा बंद करून चालवत होते. त्यामुळे असा एक कन्सेप्ट झाला होता की LPG वर गाडी रेस होत नाही किंवा इंजिन ओव्हरहीट होतंय त्याची कॅलोरिफिक व्हॅल्यू हाय असल्यामुळं. पण आपण आपल्या ह्याच्यात इंजिनचा डिझाईन रेशो चेंज करत नाहीये सर. ओके,
You are connecting a accelerator cable to your gasolator as a input?
Tandem accelerator cable. Yes.
Okay. So the Italians are working with suction, and what is your principle of working?
सर आवर प्रिन्सिपल म्हणजे सर मागणी तसा पुरवठा होतोय सर. म्हणजे जसं आपण ऍक्सिलेटर एअर वाढवतोय तसं फ्युएल पण इन्क्रीज होतोय सर.
Proportional control.
Yes, proportional control होतो सर. Proportionate gas supply to the internal combustion engine. त्यामुळे सर इंजिन प्रॉपर रेस होतं आणि पेट्रोल पेक्षा पॉवरफुल चालतं सर, कारण LPG हाय कॅलोरिफिक व्हॅल्यू असल्यामुळे. आणि आपण त्याचं इंटरनल कूलिंग सिस्टम डॅमेज करत नसल्यामुळं इंजिनचं प्रॉपर कूलिंग राहतं आणि इंजिन ओव्हरहीट वगैरे होत नाही सर. आणि आपण आपल्या स्ट्रॅटो गॅस सिस्टीम मध्ये 2 असे मोड डेव्हलप केलेत सर. अप्पर सिलेंडर लुब्रिकेशन स्टेज म्हणजे जेव्हा आपण गॅसवर गाडी रन करतो लॉंग टाइम, तेव्हा जे कार्बोरेटरचा बटरफ्लाय असतो किंवा इंजिनचे जे इनलेट आउटलेट पॉकेट वॉल्स असतात त्यांना ड्रायनेस येतो. त्यासाठी आपण अप्पर सिलेंडर लुब्रिकेशन डेव्हलप केलेलं आहे. जेव्हा आपण गॅस मोडवर गाडी स्टार्ट करतो तेव्हा स्टार्टिंगला 5 सेकंदसाठी लुब्रिकेशन होतं सर. म्हणजे अप्पर सिलेंडर हेडला कार्बोरेटर बटरफ्लाय वगैरे स्लायडर वगैरे 2-2 2-3 ड्रॉपलेटचं लुब्रिकेशन होतं सर. आणि आपण ह्यामध्ये 2 मोड डेव्हलप केले आहेत, एक इकॉनॉमी मोड आणि पॉवर मोड. पॉवर मोड आहे तो अनरेग्युलेटेड गॅस सप्लाय आहे जो की 4000 RPM अबोव 4000 RPM ऑफ द इंजिन ऑटोमॅटिकली ऑन होतो. TPS सेन्सर यूज केला आपण त्यासाठी. त्यामुळे गॅसची गाडी पिकअप घेत नाही हा कन्सेप्ट जो आहे तो आपण प्रूव्ह केलाय की गाडी पिकअप घेऊ शकते. आणि इकॉनॉमी मोड अबोव 4000 RPM ऑफ द इंजिन ऑपरेट राहतो सर.
आता तुम्ही जे एक्सप्लेन केलं ते सगळं चांगल्या दर्जाचं आहे. फक्त ते वाहनावर लावण्याचे जे बटन किंवा कंट्रोल आहेत, हे तुम्हाला प्रोफेशनल म्हणजे बाजारात मिळणाऱ्या वाहनासारखं सुटसुटीत करण्यासाठी काही वेगळं करण्याची गरज आहे असं वाटतंय.
हा नाही सर, त्याचं पण डिझाईन रेडी आहे आपले सर. पण आता सर जेवढं इनिशियल फंडिंग आमच्याकडे होतं त्यामध्ये जेवढं डेव्हलप करता येईल तेवढं सगळं सर, म्हणजे ऍज अ प्रोटोटाइप वर्किंग मॉडेल फुल डेव्हलप केलेलं आहे सर. म्हणजे आता इथून पुढची जी स्टेज आहे ती कमर्शियलायझेशन स्टेजच आहे सर. पण जे मॅन्युफॅक्चरिंग कॉस्ट वगैरे लागते त्यासाठी फंडिंगचा गरज आहे सर.
ओके, धन्यवाद. चांगलं केलेलं आहे.
आणि सर आपला आता जस्ट प्रोजेक्ट पण झाले सर. जे ऍग्रिकल्चर मध्ये जे विडिंग मशीन्स असतात किंवा दूध काढण्यासाठी जे एसटीपी साठी वगैरे जनरेटर मशीन असतात ना होंडाचे वगैरे स्मॉल, ते सुद्धा आपण एलपीजी वर रन करतोय सर आपल्या गॅसोरेटर थ्रू. त्यामध्ये सुद्धा आपल्याला इफिशियन्सी मिळते आणि भरपूर वेळ चालते सर. आणि बायोगॅसवर पण ते चालते सर. तो पण प्रोजेक्ट आपला सुरू आहे सर, म्हणजे सक्सेस स्टेजलाच आहे थ्रू गॅसोरेटर.
म्हणजे याचे तुम्हाला व्हेकल व्यतिरिक्त स्टेशनरी ऍप्लिकेशन्स पण तुम्ही बघताय.
येस सर, कारण सर व्हेकल साठी आपल्याला एअर अप्रुव्हल लागते ना सर, त्यासाठी त्याची फी वगैरे भरपूर आहे, त्यासाठी फंडिंगची गरज आहे सर. पण ऍग्रिकल्चर सेगमेंट मध्ये अप्रुव्हलची काही गरज नाही आहे.
गरज नाही. बरोबर, योग्य आहे.
येस सर. आणि सर फिलिंग करताना पण आपले 30% कॉस्ट प्राइस वाचते प्लस आणि ऍव्हरेज पण इम्प्रूव्ह होतो सर गॅस फ्युएल प्रॉपर दिल्यामुळे. म्हणजे मागणी तसा पुरवठा असल्यामुळे जेवढा गॅस लागतो तेवढा दिल्यामुळे ऍव्हरेज पण इम्प्रूव्ह होतो. म्हणजे आता जे माझं मॉडेल आहे वर्किंग मॉडेल 150cc 6 gear, त्याला पेट्रोलला 50 to 55 ऍव्हरेज पडतो, पण गॅसला त्याला 60 ते 62 ऍव्हरेज पडतो सेम लिटरला. 1 लिटर गॅस आणि 1 लिटर पेट्रोल. गॅसमध्ये ऍव्हरेज पण इम्प्रूव्ह होतो सर आणि इंजिनला कार्बन पण येत नाही आणि पोल्युशन पण 0% येतं, कार्बन मोनॉक्साईड डिपॉझिट होतं.
ओके, चांगलं आहे. धन्यवाद.
ओके सर, थँक्यू.
Next participant.
The next participant is Mr. Anil Sharma, 14th participant, Brain 2022-014.
Oh.
So please start the presentation. Sir, am I audible? Mr. Anil?
Yes, yes.
Can we take next one till he prepares actually?
So can we move to the next participant? If the next participant is ready.
Hello.
Mr. Anil.
मेल डाउनलोड किया ना, अभी डबल क्लिक किया ना. You are sharing, you are sharing screen. अभी 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 देखिए, अभी आया क्या?
Mr. Anil sir. So we are moving to the next participant. We will take your presentation later. So the next participant is participant number 15, Dr. Deepak Sawant, Brain 2022-015. I request Mr. Deepak to please start presenting.
Hello, हाँ ओके मैम.
डॉक्टर दीपक सावंत दूसरा है अभी.
Hello ma'am, another screen is open. Hello.
Hello.
Another screen is open.
Now you can try.
Yes.
No, it's closed actually. You can get.
Is it visible now, my slide?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Can I start?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, respected all the juries. I am Dr. Deepak Sawant from D.Y. Patil Medical College, Hospital and Research Institute, Kolhapur. My Brainiac ID is 2020015. I aspire to change the dependency of India on the foreign technology in the TB diagnostic. The scenario in the Indian market can only be changed when we empower our skill set and plan to develop our own technology rather than the depending on the foreign ones. Only then we can truly say that we are Atmanirbhar Bharat. So India really needs to invest and bring about a change in the healthcare system. The change would be a slow, but it needs to be a gradual. Our vision is to start the change one step at a time. Detection of TB is the crucial aspect in treating it. As we have seen in the current pandemic, detection is the key to keep the healthcare system in proper functioning. So we need to bring an appropriate detection at the correct time in the market for the TB as well. It will lead to be a better medical care setting. So our problem is TB is the major cause of ill health and one of the top 10 causes of the death worldwide. The government of India has declared the tuberculosis-free nation by the year 2025. There is an unmet need for reliable diagnostic methods to identify the TB disease rapidly, efficiently, accurately, in an economical way to be used in the limited settings. So our solution, we use nanotechnology based proposed solution. We have developed a DNA gold nano biosensor analytical paper-based device for early detection of the TB. A simple paper-based platform capable of integrating a previously developed DNA gold nanoprobe, that is GP1 and GP2 from IS6110 target for TB detection. This technique uses the intensity of the color for the TB detection. The paper device changes the color red to purple in the positive DNA. The gold nanoparticle-based biosensor was fabricated and specifically detect MTB DNA target. This is species-specific oligo-target detection method. So our technology innovation is, I'm glad to share that I have worked in this technology. No one worked in this area. And also proven to be successful development of DNA gold nanobiosensor for early detection of the TB. Nanotechnology-based methods are reliable as compared to the conventional methods and reduce the delay for the TB detection. Rapid detection with easy to use only indigenous technology for the early detection of the TB. So our product, we have developed the proposed innovation of the gold nanobiosensor, a paper-based device for early detection of the TB, a new innovative DNA nanotechnology paper-based device rapid TBD device with high sensitivity. This assay found to be detect 10 femtomole of an oligonucleotide, and the detection limit of the assay is 1.95 multiplied by 10 raised to power 2 nanogram per ml of the TBDNA. So this is paper-based device, are easy to use, does not require any skilled microbiologist or technicians, or require any big lab setup. So capability of this device may be used in testing for the other pathogenic microorganism also. So we have already filed the patents. So regarding market opportunity, the global TB market is $2.6 billion in 2021. Again, he is rising up to $3 billion. The market for the DNA paper-based device for TB detection are healthcare industry, hospital setting in India. The marketing is a technique that only a few have mastered. We hope to create the awareness about the TB through our social media handles, throughout the reaches, and through our word of mouth. The quality, user-friendly interface, and pricing of our product will definitely make it popular amongst the customers. We will also focus on digital marketing for reaching a wider client base. So we have planned. The majority of this market is untapped. We have planned the 7 strategies, that is product, price, promotion, place, people, physical evidence, and the process. So these are the risks associated, that is cost related to the production and manufacturing, supply chain, and licensing. These are the risks associated. So our product combustion strategy is as shown above this. We are targeting the healthcare setting industry in India, which include the tertiary healthcare centers, private hospitals, small-scale laboratories. We also plan to sell our device to the third-party vendors. So this is our project team leaders. The Professor C.D. Lokandesar is our mentor, that is national ranker scientist, rank 3, and world ranking 453. He has published 800 research papers, and his citation is 32,000. These are our recently national award winner, that is national award from MIC, MOE, and Startup India, was from AICT Delhi. These are the startup. Already this Startup Yatra cash prize, the proof of concept is already awarded by VNet in Nagpur by 16 juries, and this is recently in our business leader, that is Siddhi Sawant, has get the female entrepreneur awards in last month. So thank you, Brainiac Global Consulting private team, for giving me this opportunity to show this research work. Thank you.
So, do we have any questions, Julie?
Dr. Sawant, do you need any certification or the approval for this?
Certification, yes, sir. Already ethical approval already taken in 2014. Then now certification is under process from CDSCO, that is the devices by using that medical device. So we are waiting for CDSCO approval, certification, and then we will very soonly launching in the ecosystem.
And when was the patent applied for this? Is it granted or
no, sir, under process now.
So when was it applied? Like,
sir, last month.
Last month.
Okay, I think.
So are you also planning this is to be used as a self-testing kit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am planning as a self-rapid testing device, that is OPD best level for doctors, clinicians, then small-scale laboratories, clinical labs, tertiary healthcare centers. So these are my clients.
And in this case, the FDA is also mandatory?
Sorry, sir?
FDA authorization is mandatory for such?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. FDA and CDSCO is authorized. Yes, sir. Mandatory. So that is in process now, sir.
How much time actually typically it takes to FDA to approve such kits? Because
sir, this is the government long process, sir. So I am waiting, but they are also helping me, the central government, to launch this product in very soon in ecosystem. So I think so it will take some time for approval.
Until now, how you validated this? Because
yes, sir. The validation, sir. So validation is by using the RT-PCR. So that we have now in already results came for validation. So later on, we will file the CDAC approval and also FDA.
What is the statistical efficacy this test data is showing? How many basically test samples you did on this?
Sir, we have taken 500 sample suspected TB positive patient. Out of that, 120 known positive we have already chosen for this study. So this sensitivity is 97% accuracy we have shown.
Do you need to get approval from foreign bodies also for selling out of India?
Sir, I have just as per my knowledge that FDA and CDSCO is the main authority from Indian side. So about that outside country, I don't know, sir. Any approval
Because if Indian system is taking longer time, do you have any shortcut which?
Yes, it is better opportunity for me if I can take
applying to other countries that
yes.
will get you licensing very fast.
Yes.
Have you checked that?
So I am waiting for that channel, sir.
Okay.
You said that this is the early detection.
It will be, sir, my the big opportunity for contacting them. So it will speed up the process.
Mr. Deepak, you said this is early detection, right?
Yes.
So how early this can be detected?
Sir, basically this is DNA-based nanobiosensor. So we are using the sputum samples. So from sputum we have extracted the DNA sample. Is it right? So for upper respiratory tract pulmonary is the best way to early detect the samples, and this is DNA based, not a serological test. So it is equivalent to the RT-PCR test, and the turnaround time is only 10 minutes.
Okay. But definitely, if this goes through, that is a basic, very important need today in India.
Yes.
Steps towards TB restriction.
Yes, sir. Sir, why I am choosing this topic, because in 2012, the WHO already banned the serological tests. So that's why I am choosing molecular-based technology, and my PhD topic is focused on this. That is molecular sensing, molecular probe assay. So since 2014, I have chosen this and work from this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation, sir. It was great. So the next participant is participant number 16, Mr. Krishna Tumpudi, Brain 2022-016.
So hello everyone, this is Krishna. I'm the Managing Director and the Operational CEO of Tumpudi Automotives Private Limited, which is a startup acknowledged by the Government of India. So today I'm here to represent one of our inventions, that is the two-wheeler electric vehicle. Now, we have been working on this from the past 5 years. Many people might ask what is required to work for 5 years, but there are few concerns of mine which I would like to address today through our invention. Because see, if I ask a question, like how many people do hate the pollution, or how many people do hate the cost of buying the electric vehicles and all, many people will say yes. But is the adoption towards the electric vehicles is going on? No. Why? Because as per the 2022 statistics, hardly 3 to 5% of the people had bought the electric two-wheelers when compared to the whole market sales. But why is this obstruction going towards the EVs? Because of the few basic concerns. That is, first thing, the low vehicle range. Agar ek baar charge kiya, to it might go up to 150 or 200 kilometers and it will stop. And the second thing is, in the Indian diaspora, like as per the roads of the India and all, they are not having the higher capacity to pull the load. If at all it was giving the load, it is directly impacting on the motor and the controller, which are getting corrupted, and high costs are supposed to be taken. And the second thing, troubleshooting issues what are present. Agar kuch kharab hua to, there is no one is present, and apart from the company to get and service them. And the third thing is the charging stations. Now, as per the 2030 statistics, as per the Indian government target, by 2030 they are planning to equip all the national highways for every 50 kilometers one charging station. Then that is over the next 7 years. Then when are they planning to get into the rural India? So our startup, our company came up with a solution for all these three major things. And those are the three inventions which we had already applied for the patent for. One is the first thing is the transmission system to improve the efficiency on the load pulling capabilities. And how we are able to do it? The first thing we had used a gearbox right over here, which is not common in the electric vehicles. And when I'm saying about the gearbox, along with the clutch, and यही पे clutch पकड़ के दबाने के लिए कोई जरूरत नहीं होता है. At the point of shifting is only the required. And second thing is we had reduced the cost by managing the manufacturing method, chassis manufacturing method. And second thing, when coming to the simplest mechanism, so that we had simplified the mechanism by taking the modular approach while building the vehicle. When I'm saying the modular approach, koi bhi mechanic ko, right, if you had given a training of 1 to 2 days, they can itself operate on that. But where is this cost happening high is mainly due to the technological gaps. Most of the components are being imported. But I can assure you, each and every component that have been used in the bike is made in India, that too in the in-house development. So in case of rate, 30% of the VAT that costs due to the import and most of the costs will get reduced. And the last but not the least, chalo, theek hai. Now everything is good. Transmission system acha hai, cost got reduced. But is it enough to push into the market? No. Why? Because the long distance journeys or the people who want to use it as per the comfort, they are having a trouble finding the charging stations. Agar koi kahin pe pakda aur 1 ghanta ka charging rakh ke baithna hai. So in order to resolve it, we came up with our own invention, that is onboard power generation system. That is by using a gasoline engine and the combination of the electrical and electronics, we came up with such a system that has been designed in such a way with 1 liter of petrol, we can make sure the bike is charged and to be able to travel to 80 to 90 kilometers. So these are the solutions that we have came up with. Because our motto, coming to what our motto is, to improve or implement the technologies that are required for all the electric vehicles, not only to the two-wheelers. But as of now, what our mission is to make sure to give it to the cheapest to the each and every person possible. Because many people might ask, there are many already players in the market. Where do you stay or where do you act? Now I would say one thing. Hardly ab tak na jo kuch bhi players say, they had captured only 3 to 5% of the market because they are trying to push what they had in their hand into the market. But we are different. How? We are targeting the conventional market target base, such as if you see the motorcycle sales and the scooter sales as per the 2022 itself crossed 30 lakhs, which on an average takes to 30,000 crore of turnover per annum. Now, our primary focus is not to give competition to the present vehicles, to challenge the current existing conventional vehicles and to replace them. And further, right, see, कोई भी product market में आना है तो ना थोड़ा push factors रहना है और pull करना है लोगों की तरफ से. So that is already done through many industry growth factors, such as government का fund subsidies होने दो, or rising concern or awareness among the people. All these are the pull factors. But what it is required for us to be done is to address the concerns or the fears of the people, because we are in a country called as India, wherein people do think 10 times. अगर कुछ गलती हुआ तो कुछ दिक्कत हो जाते हैं क्या? अगर मैं if I had taken a step, and as long as we answer them, it would be a good thing. Now, where we are in our work now, for in order to complete the minimum viable product, already all the technologies that have demonstrated has been done and uska patents पे apply हुआ है. And in order to bring the minimal viable product, थोड़े काम such as outer shell of the bike and government का permissions, prototypes, इसके लिए थोड़ा amount pending हुआ है, and it takes around 6 to 8 months and 45 to 56 lakhs is pending. And we are planning to accumulate that. अब तक जो कुछ भी हुआ 25 lakhs we had bootstrapped it on my own along with my father, and we are planning to get into the market by June 2023. Now, in order to get that, if we are supposed to set up an industry or to manufacture, for every 100 bikes, it takes around 2 to 3 CR. So once we have been the minimum viable product is ready, we can enter into the market at any point of time. The only challenge is the high seed capital required in the initial phase, which can be done through the bank loans and each and everything. So that's it. And we are a team of 3. And we have been working from the past 5 years. Thank you so much. Any questions?
Talking about 2-3 things. One is this is having a gearbox.
Yes.
Instead of variator or no gearbox, it is with gearbox and clutch.
Yes.
Here we are talking about some charging or some backup.
Yes.
So what did you say? I did not understand.
Asha, ठीक है. Pehले thing, sir, when I am speaking about the gearbox, general ना लोगों, let's see if you are supposed to climb the slope. Electric vehicles को ना long से speed से आना पड़ता है in order to climb it up. क्यों? Lack of the sufficient torque and all. And we are in India, जहाँ पे family do go on the motorcycles. Now when I am saying about family going on the motorcycles, they do require so much of amount of capacity to pull the bikes, and such kind of the the load pulling capabilities will be provided by the gearbox. And it is a manual transmission, and further we had even the clutch mechanism has also been created. And we had eliminated the problem of the current people who do feel dissatisfied due to the gearbox, that is holding the clutch at long point of time in the traffic so that their hand will get pain. And यहीं पे जब gear shift होते तभी पकड़ के बदल दिया तो more than enough. And coming to the onboard power generation, the second question of yours. Let's say we had traveled up to 100 kilometers and the charging has been completed. We need some mechanism. We can't wait for the next 10 to 15 years for the people to see, charging stations are available, let's buy the bikes. So there needs to be an ample amount of mechanism to replace it in the time being. So that is the reason what we came up with is a charging mechanism itself over the bike, that with the help of gasoline. Now, basically gasoline have 8 kilowatt of hour of energy to provide. Now we had utilized very less efficiency, but 1.5 kilowatt per liter. We have been utilized to charge the bike, which can take you up to 80 to 90 kilometers by using single liter of petrol. Because गली में ना कहीं एक पेट्रोल का बॉटल तो मिलता है सर, even if the charging stations are not present. So long distance जाने वाले को कभी भी फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता. और दूसरा, even with the petrol we can charge it. It's not a hybrid bike because it is not running with the petrol engine, but it's an onboard power generation system which is charging the battery.
Okay. So you have added a small petrol-based engine to charge the battery.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. That is a good initiative. The basic problem is the kilometer range of the battery. That is always asked by the buyer.
Yeah.
So it will be looking like a normal geared vehicle wherein you accelerate and you change the gears and work with clutch.
Exactly, sir. If you can give me the permission, I can even share the prototype, because we had already done with the prototype. We can even show you that part.
Okay. Very good. Yeah, please.
Just give me a moment, sir.
We are seeing that the electric vehicle costs are, two-wheelers costs are going very high.
Yes, sir.
We are looking as abnormal.
Yeah. So outer structure was not yet done, but this is the basic working. ऊपर वाला पूरा करना पड़ेगा. So that we have stopped due to financial constraints.
Okay.
We had applied for the Startup India Seed Fund scheme, and we are hoping to get we had got from the Pune University regarding the grant and all. We are supposed to present on 12th of this month.
So with this, you are confident that you can compete on the pricing of the vehicle?
Zero, sir, because each and every component. Now, if I tell you, if you are going to go and inquire in the market, a controller price, they do say 30 to 35,000, and we are making it at 8 to 10,000.
Okay.
Now, even the motor, gearbox, each and everything was being designed in-house. हम खुद कर रहे हैं, कहीं से import करने की जरूरत ही नहीं. Major cost do occur because अगर ले लो, if you had imported from Germany or China, 30% will be of the VAT cost that is being charged by the government, and we have been eliminating that part.
In the video, the sound audio sound of the vehicle looks to be very high.
No. It's actually it's an industrial area. That is some other people welding and cutting the rods.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So great.
It was participant number 16, na?
Yes.
Okay.
On behalf of Tumpudi Automotive.
Yeah.
So, are the question answers done from the jury side?
Yeah, no question from my side.
Any more questions?
No.
Okay. So the next participant is again Mr. Krishna Tumpudi, participant number 17, Brain 2022-017.
So again, greetings jury. So today I'm here with a second company of mine. That is because previously, sir has addressed one concern that any person who is trying to buy will ask the range of the motorcycle, or second thing, or the pricing. So why, you might ask me, why is the second company? Because the battery sector is one such kind of a thing which needs to be given core focus and complete focus upon. We can't make it, a part of some other company. It needs to given the full time and the work because its market potential is too huge. So coming back, there are multiple batteries are present in the market. Where do we come at? Okay, so first of all, let me introduce the company or the cells that we have been talking about. MIST cells, Magnesium Incorporated Sulfur Technology. Okay, so first let's come to the what are the challenges in the market. The first thing we have been using are the lithium based batteries. Pehले thing, lithium is being imported, too much costly. Second thing, वो अगर अभी ना किसी को ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा. But after 10 years, government was supposed to provide the subsidies as much as it is provided to batteries right now. Why? Because those are toxic at the time, at the end of their lifetime, and those are supposed to be recycled. And that is the reason we came up with a green chemistry. And the third point, now उसका तो ना जो lithium है, completely is coming from out of country, and the magnesium and sulfur I have been speaking are from the India itself. So let's say how we are going to play a role right over here. Now, there are two versions of the batteries that we have been working on. One is the rechargeable batteries and second is the non-rechargeable batteries. Now, as of now, the current technologies, whatsoever the current technologies you might take lithium based, they are hardly able to give 200 to 300 watt-hour per kg. That is, on an average, you require 1 kilowatt of the battery, you require 7 kgs of the weight. And it is also too costly. Chalo, there are few companies working on sodium and aluminum and other things. But what is happening? The cost is getting reduced, but the same thing, that is the weight is increased only. But when we are going for the portable devices, smart devices, if you are supposed to use in the aeroplanes, lorries, we are supposed to have a thing that can reduce the weight. Now, I'm proud to say, when we had tested in the lab, the chemistry that we have been planned to, and we had got on an average of 900 to 1200 watt-hour per kg in the pouch cells. So with this, we had approached a professor from IIT Madras, and they had even agreed to work along with us to make it a viable product. And we have been waiting for the funding to go to that area. And the non-rechargeable batteries area is much more better. It can provide on an average of 6 kilowatt-hour per kg, which is not, yes, but with industrial intervention, those can be, electrolyte can be replaced and they can be used again. See, why I say, this is a game changer, because there is a study which states if the energy density of the battery reaches 500 watt-hour per kg, it is having the capability to replace the fuel in the aeroplanes itself. And here we are coming up with 900 watt-hour per kg. Now, let's see how the things are in the market as of now, or what are the places where it can be used at. First thing, e-bikes, electric cars, electric buses, e-rickshaw, because if this for the same weight and the cost, if I have been using it in a bike, it can provide 2000 miles in single charging, but it will be having less cycles. That is on par equal to the lithium ion. Now, even it can be used in air vehicles such as drones, helicopters, aeroplanes, everything. And hardly a 10,000 mAh power bank is going to maybe a size of coin cell that is used to be in the battery or the watches. Now, where we are at, we had tested in lab, prototype karna hai, iske liye almost 35 to 40 lakhs will be taken. And this, but people do speak about, when we are speaking about new battery technologies, we need to set up an industry. And people to say battery industry is the place where it requires huge amount of cost to get into it. But let me make it tell you clear. कोई दूसरे investor के पास जाने की जरूरत नहीं है, because first in the lab itself we can create the technology that is required to go for the smart wearable technologies, and iske revenue say, right, we can even go for the industry, because hardly it takes 2 to 3 crores per 1 gigawatt per megawatt of plant to be established. Now, because now if you see 2030 tak, there is almost 120 gigawatt hour is the bare minimum requirement of the India. Even if you are able to touch 10%, because 1 gigawatt is equal to 1000 megawatt, and almost there is a huge amount of the space is there where we can go and get succeeded it. And hardly, as per our calculation, we are not yet done with the prototyping work, but yes, as per our calculation, it takes hardly 3000 rupees per 1 kilowatt of the battery, which is almost 5 to 6 times lesser than the current lithium-ion batteries. Thank you. So, any questions? Jury?
The battery is being made, or it's still in the process of making? How it is? What is your implemented stage in this? Like,
okay, sir, the chemistry has been tested in lab, and we have got a very good output. And for it to get into the coins, because if you are supposed to go for the government or to capture the data over a long period of time, we need a industrial setup such as dry room, where it is oxygen shouldn't be present. Such kind of things. For that, we had tied up with the IIT Madras. And if you see, one of our co-founders is a IIT pursuing PhD from IIT Madras itself, and he is my classmate, and I have been working along with him to resolve the problems for the vehicles. And there is someone called as Ramanujan sir, who have been working on lithium sulfur technology already in IIT Madras, and he had even agreed to give a helping hand in our project. Because in order to even start that, we required further on an average of, because वहाँ पे लोगों को salary देना है, in order to employ them as a consultant basis, इसके लिए थोड़ा पैसा खर्चा हो जाएगा. That is on an average of 40 lakhs. इसीलिए ना we have been stuck.
Are you filing any protection on this?
Not yet, because as any person who knows the chemistry knows the magnesium and sulfur can do it. And I had never placed the electrolyte in front of you, which I had used, or which is gonna be used in that. Once the electrolyte is completed out, then I'm gonna apply for the patent, because the electrolyte is the major part.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
So the next participant is participant number 18, Mr. Firoz Siddiqui, Brain 2022-018.
Firoz?
Oh, yes, I'm here. I'm here. One second. Sorry, I had kept it on mute. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Shall I share my screen? Sorry, it's my chance. Is my screen seen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So welcome all, and Thank you, Suneet, for this wonderful forum for us to share, our innovations or ideas and whatever, whether it is in a concept stage or a mature stage. So we are Brainiac Technologies, and me and my partner Girish Kulkarni, we both are from the automotive field from last 20 years, and he is in Bangalore. I am in Pune. He's not able to attend today. Okay. However, so let's quickly begin. So EV everywhere. There is a lot of the words about EV, and every other person wants to make a vehicle or a car or so on. But what is happening is the traffic, if you see, is not going to reduce. People are going to buy cars, and more cars are going to come on the road. The road is what do you say? The width of the road is defined. Drivable width is also defined. A lot of parking is there on the sides and all. So you'll see a lot of traffic jams in the next 3 years. Even in Pune, because of metro and all those things, all the cities, Gurgaon, Delhi, Pune, everywhere, traffic jam is going to be severe problem. So carpooling is the good option which people are using. Even buses are not a very good option right now because buses take a lot of space. It's not the movement is not good. It's hardly 10 kilometer per hour speed they're running. Carpooling is good. So carpooling is something which we think is going to be the future, and that is where quick ride, city taxi, and all this Ola, Uber are coming, and people are sharing to go to offices. Offices are now open 100%, so people are going. So what happens with carpooling is if somebody opens one window, so everybody has the same climate inside the car. If somebody wants to work, he cannot work. There are different body styles, body dimensions. People have some are fat, some are thin. Ladies have to be specially sitting in front, or they cannot sit in the middle seat, in the rear. And the cars are really not designed for sharing. It is only that our compromise and our sentiments with cars is that we are sitting in the same way how we are sitting in the 1970s. This is the car that I've shown you, and this is the Audi new car that is e-tron, which is the most latest car, which is electric. It's the same design. There is no change in architecture. Everybody is forward facing. It is 5-seater. So, but the concept of sharing, the concept of sitting together with unknown people has evolved, and it was not there in the previous sessions, in the previous years. So the car architecture has to change somehow. There has to be different. So now there's no ICE engine, there is no need of putting a bonnet in the front. You don't need a ICE. You can place the battery and power transmission anywhere in the car. So Tesla is already there. You have seen a skateboard chassis and all those things. So car architecture has to be changed dramatically. What we propose now. With this, I've shown you a very crude sketch. We're not showing you renders because that spoils the whole crux of the concept. People try to imagine the cars. Imagine the car with 4 pods. Driver compartment is there. For me, the driver is a 10th pass Ola Uber driver kind of a thing. We don't need to give him a lot of comfort. He just has to drive the vehicle. What I am trying to focus is on the passengers. There are people, senior citizens, ladies, corporate ladies. There are people who are professors, and there are people who can pay and afford Ola Uber. They can go. There are youngsters, teenagers who need to sit. So what we are trying to say is make pods, individual pods. What happens with these pods is these give you an independent space which can be customizable according to each need. So the music is different, lighting is different, the air which you breathe will be different. Somebody needs more oxygen, somebody less. It could be a very different temperature. Say somebody likes it cold, somebody likes it hot. So that is different. The seating is very different because if you see, there are independently rotating seats in all the 4. And if you see seating, you can view all the 360-degree, and it has got different suspension levels. How you have in the office seat, everybody sets their own suspension level. So irrespective of the car, you have different suspension in the seat. Now this gives you a highly modular architecture, which is trying to be made by all of the Mercedes, Volkswagen and Teslas of the world. Unfortunately, they are following the same architecture. Now I'll just show you some concepts. Some people have tried this concept. This is GM, this is Toyota. All these are benchmarks. There are a lot of them. So none of them are very successful because they are focusing a complete vehicle for one person or maximum 2 persons. So that is not financially viable. So it has to be shared with 4 or 6 or 8 people, so that each. Now if you see here on the top, the central portion is for the battery, and this transmission is there, and there you can keep the luggage. The whole pod now is customizable. As I said, humidity, temperature, lighting, sound, the level of oxygen, you can control all that. Yeah, it is safer because in times of accident, you've seen that current cars with the rear seat, you see Mr. Mistri Saab passed away because of an accident. He was not wearing a seat belt in the rear. Hardly anybody wears, and nobody will wear also in the future. Hardly. And quickly, if the pod has an accident, it can be changed, replaced, and also, as I have written here, and each pod is connected via different pods. If you want to talk to another person, you can talk. Otherwise, I don't need to talk and engage with anybody else. Finally, these are all the problems that I have. So what we want to patent is right now the vehicle configuration itself. Second is the new unique seat that is customizable, that is rotatable, 360 degree. I want to look out of the window, side, left, right. I can do that. Today it is not possible. Different suspensions. Today it is not possible. Only the front seat is there. And the comfort of the vehicle. So it is a very big thought in all of tier 1, tier 2 companies and the big companies like Mercedes and all, where they are trying to give customizable units, but eventually in a box, in a car interior, it is not possible. So we are trying to patent that. So we will go finally to all the cases, so you understand long drives and individual safety, kids, and of course office commuters. These are the people who are going to be benefited. So thank you. Me and Girish are their photos are there, and we want to block patents. Basically, our intention is not to make the car because it is a 1,000 crore investment. We want to block patents to generate patent and block for all the people so that we can license it on royalty basis to the companies. That is the intention. Any questions, please? We are free to ask.
Looking at the pictures you have provided, is
Yes.
it comparable to, this is looking like a 6-seater vehicle you are showing, because the driver compartment is also quite a bigger one, because if you want to transit in the city, the regulatory thing will require some protection to the driver also. Is it true?
Yes, here it is like Maruti Omni, sir. It is like Maruti Omni and Eco. They have the
but
similar
this Omni and Rico, if you see the vehicle and accidents, they are not promoting that. This is very much prone to accident for the drivers. In the locals also, meaning 60 to 80 kilometers. So is this size of 6-seater vehicle is compared to a 4-seater vehicle?
It will be, I think it will be the same. I am showing a sketch which is not measured and not onto scale. If you see the central area, I made it too big. So that central area is not, all the circles will be touching each other. That is what I imagine. It can be improved. There are a lot of industrial designers for that.
The things is, unless you draw it to the scale, because somebody sitting and relaxing and stretching the leg or stretching the leg, whether this size is actually to the scale or not is very much doubtful.
Right. Yeah, we will do it. We'll do it. That is the job of an industrial designer. For him, all the 4 corners of the vehicle, it can be in a staggered orientation also. It need not be straight. It can be staggered also. So there are a lot of possibilities. Please catch the concept of individual.
Understood.
Yeah.
Meaning it is at the concept level right now, because it is not to the scale right now. Okay, understood.
Yeah, we are building the model. We are building the model on this one 1:1, and then it will be very clear. See, today we are showing circles. It could be squares also.
But
it could be hexagonal squares. Yeah.
This will be good concept, because next time it will be self-driven or auto-driven vehicle. So this driver seat is absent in that case.
Yes, Newtonomy in Singapore is already making driverless vehicle, and a lot of companies, Delphi and Bosch, are trying to make driverless. So the need of driver is very less. The space is more. You see, that is the beauty of electric vehicle. Everything is packaged inside on the base, and the open space on the top. So that is not being really considered. So you can really have it scalable model of 2, 4, 6, 8 kind of pods.
Understood.
Good.
Yeah. So the idea, what Suneet had told is it should create more patentable opportunities. So in this, I think there are around 6 patents that we can file, and which could be very, very significantly blocking all of Mercedes and Volkswagens of the world.
The contested number right now? Your hello.
What?
Your participant number?
18, I suppose.
18.
18,
Okay.
18. 18.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And just to add, so this is not a very random concept because me and Girish, so I have almost 60 patents, out of which Brainiac has filed almost 50 for us. And I worked in Forasia and Tata before. So a lot of patents on mechanism, and I'm seeing a lot of vehicles which Citroen, Peugeot and Tesla are making, which are very new. Ola is trying to make a very new vehicle. So it is time that Indians also start to think very new and start to make, instead of so new companies like Triton from Hyderabad and Gujarat, BYD, Chinese companies and all, they are making exceptionally new vehicles. We Indians are a little slow in making that because we are traditional, and definitely they will have to start making new edge vehicle architecture. So there is a lot of scope in the future, and our patents can really block all of them and get us royalty.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Sure. Yeah.
If there are no more questions, can we move to the next participant?
Yeah.
So the next participant is participant number 19, Mr. Manik Totade, Brain 2022-019. So please share your screen. And your voice is not very clear.
It's not audible. No, you are not audible.
So can you please rejoin? So you're not audible properly.
You are not yet audible. No, you are not.
I think you can log out and log in again.
Yeah, that.
Sir, can you please leave the meeting and then rejoin again? Mr. Manik? Yeah. So till then we'll be moving to our next participant, that is participant number 3, Bhagwati Baba Jadeja, Brain 2022-003. So Mr. Jadeja, can you please start the presentation?
I
You're
think you're
mute,
muted.
Mr. Jadeja. Can you please unmute yourself?
Okay, now can you see the screen?
Yes.
Yes, visible.
Her number is 2 or 3?
It is 3, ma'am.
Okay,
3.
fine.
Participant number 2 has not presented. Participant number 10 has not presented. And participant number 14 has not presented.
Yeah, that's not.
And also 19, because there was some technical issue, so you would be rejoined, Mr. Mani. So this is participant number 3.
Namaste, myself Bhagavatiba, and today I have participated in a presentation template for Innovation Awards, and my project name is Natural Seasonal Syrups. As we all know that in today's life, Ayurveda is a self-healing science. So with this idea, I have made it. And I was a kid when I started this project. And as a little champ, I didn't like to have any medicine pills or something used as for solution for cough and cold, as it has a better taste. So I just hate to consume it.
Bhagavatiba,
Yes.
excuse me for intervening.
Slide is not
Actually,
visible.
the slide is not changing, so you can change your slide.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you want, you can share your screen and then press it.
Okay, and now can you see?
Yes.
Yes.
So I thought like me, many children would not like to consume the peels. So I have prepared a natural syrups which are yummy in taste and also best medicine. So the invention for solving this problem, so I have made some natural syrups which can be used as medicines and also as a prevention for some illness, and it improves body functions and gives healthy immune power, and it's very helpful for human body. And first of all, it's the winter pepper beetle syrup, which is made up of 8 ingredients, and it has a capacity to vanish cough, cold, fever, and some winter diseases. And I have also found the price, which is for 220 rupees for 500 ml. The next syrup is the summer syrup, which is used in summer, made up of 4 ingredients, and it saves us from loo, which is the extreme hot air in the summer seasons, and heat strokes and acidity. So the price is 145 rupees for 500 ml. And the next syrup is for monsoon, which is monsoon rasayan syrup. So which is made up of 9 things, and which is a great solution for food poison, viral fever, typhoid, cholera, and some monsoon illnesses. And which price is 111 rupees for 500 ml. And from the ingredients in all three, some of the important are in the pepper beetle winter syrup. The pepper beetle leaves are the most important, as it has the capacity to reduce the respiratory issues, and it also improves the digestion, and have the property to abolish cough diseases. So the next is the Cydonia oblonga syrup for summer. Uh, Here the Cydonia oblonga is the most important, and it's also rare, and it has the cooling property, and it helps in urine issues, cancer, hepatitis, and also abolishes pet diseases. And the next is monsoon syrup, which has the most important things as Gulanja, Terminalia chambula, and Anathem soa. These are the most important because they remove the vat, pith, and cough. All three diseases are removed from our body. So it's kind of an all-rounder. And the technology which is used is it's very normal, as the syrups can be made at home. So just some home techniques like heating, sun drying, and crushing. But in the crushing, no electric appliances are to be used. Only the motor and pestle is used. And the most important is our brain for some knowledge of Ayurveda. And I have also done some surveys. This is my survey file, and after the filling up the surveys, I have gotten result that winter syrup is liked by 100% people, summer syrup is liked by 96% people, and monsoon is having 95% votes. And so like after this survey done by me, so the conclusion I got was people like the natural syrups. It was having 99.9% people like, and I'm proud that I'm proud to know that my syrups are liked by maximum people, and my natural syrups are health helpers, improvers of immune power, and makes us very energetic and gives us refreshment. And the risk associated in converting the invention into a startup. The first was we are not economically greatly stable, so we don't have the large amount of money, and just some risk to get raw material and fulfilling the order of people in a small time period. And the MVP, as it is the home remedy, so it doesn't need much infrastructure, and just a large motel and pestle, and just a time period of 2 days, not more than that. And I have teamed up with my mom, my guide, who teach me Ayurveda science and gave guide to make this, and my national level award certificate. Thank you. Yeah, I'm done.
Deepak, what's your age?
Right now I'm 13.
Yeah. Appreciate your efforts at this age. You are young age. So this medicine, you are looking from your approach of the children that they should like it.
Yeah.
But the finally, when you go for the commercial application, the effectiveness of the medicine has to be checked with the liking.
Yeah.
So how do we know about that? If everybody is liking, it is good, but whether it is useful for as a medicine is not understood.
I have also done a lab report for it, for the syrups.
Yeah, laboratory can test whether the contents are or not, or it
I
is.
have done the lab reports, and I also have it, but right now we have just shifted our home, so it's all. So.
Okay.
Just a second. I'll find. I have the lab reports with me right now.
Hello, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sir, actually, I am not able to find my lab reports. Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, so sir, actually, I'm not able to find my lab reports because everything is lying here and there. So, but as I done the lab report, the person who tested, I had a discussion with them also. So he said that it's great, and it also have many things like proteins, dietary fibers, and many things which can help humans body. Hello.
Yes, we got it. Yeah, I appreciate actually your efforts and nice presentation at this age. Really nice. Keep doing it.
Thank you, sir.
No questions from my side.
If there are no more questions from the jury, can we move to the next participant? So we are moving to the next participant. Participant number 14, Mr. Anil Sharma. Brain 2022 014. I will be presenting his presentation. So, Dr. Anand, should I start the presentation?
Hello. Yeah, I'm here only.
So, which presentation do you want me to present?
But start with the Virulana first. Mr. Mani is also there with me.
Is the screen visible, sir?
Yeah, screen is visible.
This is the same PPT, right?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. We can go ahead with this PPT. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in fact, I'll share the presentation. Let me share my slides here. Madhuri, can I share my slide?
Sure. If you are able to share from your end, I'll stop sharing.
I'll be able to share it. Okay.
Okay, sir. No problem.
Yeah. Okay. Is it visible now? Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, it's visible and you're audible.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Now I represent Natural Solutions, and this is the research of Dr. Anil Sharma. So since he's handling another presentation, I was given this opportunity to present this product because I have been with Dr. Anil Sharma last 4 years working on this product, and though we have been knowing each other for more than a decade, right? So we have seen what a viral infection can do basically in last 3 years, right? The problem here is the viral infection. We, as per the modern science or as per the science which is available, the viral infection is generally, taken with the symptoms. The symptoms are taken care of. The doctor treats the symptoms, whereas the infection is treated by our immune system. Okay, it's our immune system basically which takes care of the infection, right? Though we have two alternatives available. One is the vaccine, which we are all aware of, and the second are the antiviral products. So I've listed some of the products here. Remdesivir, which would be well known to everybody in our country. Favipiravir is the latest molecule which came across, which was been recommended during the COVID times. Now, why there is a need to have some kind of innovation here is all these antiviral are immunosuppressant by nature. They suppress our immunity. Second thing is they have got huge side effects. They are hepatotoxic. They damage our liver. So there was a need to have a product which would be safe, which would be as potent as this antiviral, so that they can help the human species. So this is a product which we came with. The brand name of the product is Virulina. And this is a report as per recommendation of ICMR. We were asked to conduct the antiviral activity at the Regional Center of Biotechnology, wherein our product was compared vis-a-vis with Remdesivir. And if at all you see here, it has got a potent activity as compared to Remdesivir. So it shows an antiviral property of 97% around, as vis-a-vis comparison to 99 of Remdesivir. Why the Remdesivir was taken? Because it is a broad spectrum antiviral. Okay, so it treats a lot of viral infection. So this is a product, Virulina. Now what are the advantages of Virulina? It's a polyherbal combination. It is very safe. It can be used or it can be given to the patients for months together without any side effects. It effectively helps in management and treatment of COVID-19. And one of the major USP is it helped a lot of patients in acute respiratory distress syndrome, which was the most life-threatening symptom of COVID-19. It exhibits, not like other antivirals, it exhibits potent immunostimulant and anti-inflammatory properties. Okay, so it is not only safe, but it is equally potent in treating the viral infections. Going further, so now when we come to technology, there is it doesn't need a technology. Only thing is every single component is treated and mixed in just right quantity. Manage the viral infection here. Now coming to the market, here we can see 62.8 billion. This is the market size of antiviral drug. And whereas after the pandemic, things have changed, the economics have changed. For an example, India had spent 15,000 crore only on immunity boosters. This is from the Economic Times. And during the peak of pandemic, remdesivir, favipiravir sales zoom record to 1,000 crore in 7 months in COVID year. So there's a huge potential when it comes to the antiviral, and there's a huge potential for the product like Virulina because it is very safe with equally potent antiviral activity and plus and benefit of immunomodulation. So here we see, understanding the market, the growth of Ayurveda in modern world, what has been projected till 2025. Okay, and coming to the risk, I believe there are no risk with this venture. Okay, only thing is we are looking for a competent investor, or an investor who would genuinely be interested in helping out in promoting this product in ATL, BTL on social media. That is where we lack, and that is one reason why we couldn't push across this product to the people in last 1.5 years. Okay. The team and skill competency, the researcher, Dr. Anil Sharma, Dr. Sandeep Arora, who is the director of Amity University, and I am into marketing. Okay. So I would like to sum up my presentation here in regards to Virulina. Anybody who would like to ask any questions, please ask.
Other than treating the virus, okay.
Yeah.
Post pandemic and post we took some vaccines. Many people are complaining that the inner immune system has reduced or drastically changed. So people are getting attacked by normal viruses or normal diseases quite often, or the recovery time is bigger, or there are some change.
Yes. See, what has happened is there is something called a general immunity, innate immunity. Okay. Now this innate immunity is basically responsible to take care of any kind of infection that comes in. Now what happened post vaccination, as per whatever I've studied and whatever I've researched. Okay, because of this vaccine, the immunity has become very specific. Okay, so the innate system now, innate immunity has gone to the backside. Our body all of a sudden, tries and responds to that peculiar microorganism.
But are there any proofs? Because what we believe that the vaccines are given by medical companies, so they will definitely propagate the bad effects of that.
See, actually, there are a lot of things which I would not like to comment on the open forum. But then what I could understand is, even in spite of taking vaccines, I have a lot of people whom I know personally who have again been through the entire journey of COVID infection in spite of taking vaccines, And generally, if it, please.
But for traveling and anything, you are compelled to check the vaccine records. Okay.
No, but then just a moment. I have managed everything on RT-PCR. Me and my family is not vaccinated still.
But this is not a correct way.
Basically, if at all, you decide. See, I decided that I will not vaccinate me and my family, as needed by the government agencies. I ensured that every time I travel, I took the RT-PCR, and I have traveled during the COVID times, Me and Dr. Anil Sharma have traveled extensively to a lot of COVID wards, a lot of interiors of Maharashtra. Okay.
What point I am trying to make is, please try to understand.
Please.
Other than you are treating the diseases, is there any ability in this medicine to become a increasing immune system, so that I am taking this as a tonic and I am sure that this system will help me, or it will recover my reduced immune system?
Absolutely, yes, Dr. See, basically it helps 100%. We have seen the results in patients. So if at all you start consuming it for say 40 days, 30 to 40 days, I need not give you any kind of evidence based on that. You yourself would come to know your basic energy levels, your basic sense of well-being, which I have seen most of the people have lost that sense of well-being post-COVID, right? Your sleep cycle improves. There are a lot of benefits associated with this.
So it is better to advertise as a
immunomodulator than an antiviral product.
Yes, because
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah. And that is what we intend to do. That is what, basically, because of limitations of Drug and Magic Act, there are a lot of things, which we cannot promote directly. So that is how we intend to do also. Thank you for your advice again. And that is what we feel that is how we are going to, market this product.
Yeah.
But
I'm
then,
no way a doctor and everything, but I feel throat infections and viral infections quite often.
yeah. Sir, please, we would request you to
Mr.
have
Manik.
this product.
Mr. Manik. Sir, sorry for the intervention. I just take a few of the seconds only. I won't be going ahead further. See, the basic features of the Virulina came out of the research is like helping your T cells, lymphocyte cells proliferate and allowing your body to fight with the infection itself. Virulina is not interfering the disease mechanism. What Virulina is helping your body to gain with the your own generated immunity, number one. Number two, rightly as you quoted, instead of making this product as an antiviral product, we are interested in making the product as an immunomodulator only, because there are n number of autoimmune disorders running in the market. Take the example of bronchitis, take the example of bronchitis, take the example of lungs infection, take the example of fever, take the example of dengue, where the platelet count get diminishes immediately. So this product can get us a proliferation within 24 hours, help the patient to get damaged further. So best immunomodulator, mechanized, in vitro, vivo, clinical, and then the RCB approves the antiviral activity of the product. We have a huge data and then patent awarded.
Yes.
Patent awarded, we have received just a couple of months back only, with the claims of best immunomodulator and the best antiviral activity.
The product is launched already, or
yeah, it is launched. It is launched.
I'll tell you, this is not launched publicly. The test launch was done at Chitkara University. Last more than 2 years, as I am supporting the patient with the product activity and all. And means basically I'm a medical consultant. The patient used to approach me at the clinic at my WhatsApp number and all. And last 2 years, I'm offering 24-hour service to the patients, like advisory notes also, even if they are not purchasing Virulina, because at times when the the lunch infection grows now, it's very difficult to identify the seriousness at a very immediate level, because the viral activity with the human being is hardly get diagnosed yet also. Even this post-COVID management is very serious, very threatening, and we are approaching government of Maharashtra at the post-COVID Thane medical centers. We have written that we are here to help you out to help the patient. As you rightly quoted, the bronchitis, breathlessness, immunity, tiredness, they all are down like anything. Diabetic, hypertension, they are growing like anything. So this product will help you not only controlling your immunity power, modulates your immunity power, based in the control of anti-diabetes and anti-hypertensive calculations too. So in absence, nothing can happen wrong in 24 hours, even you are staying at home. So best immunomodulator, I'll be claiming this product as into the market, which require the need of the time today, because the viral will be on way. So we require to preserve our immunity.
Yes.
Okay.
Your contestant number is 14 or 18, 19?
14, sir. This is 19.
19.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now we'll be presenting the 14 also.
Can we start with the 14?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll share the presentation.
Mr. Manik, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'll share the presentation.
Was 19th, right?
Yes.
This was 19. Yeah.
So this is the last presentation of this event.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Sabale. tired day for you, team and jury members.
No.
No.
Go ahead, so that everyone will be a little free.
Yes. We'll get more time also, no?
I am not the jury, sir. Purposefully, I am not the jury.
No, this is going to be the marvelous product which we are going to present, and the need of the day, need of the time, need of the year.
Yes. Okay. Now I'll share the presentation.
Yeah. Mr. Manik, initially you just go ahead and then I'll join you.
Yeah. Fine. Okay, now let us see. This is another innovative product. Hypertension is something which we all are aware of. After a certain age, most of the people would end up using hypertensive medicines. Okay, and let us see, how it is going in our country. They're growing at compound annual growth rate of 6.9%. Okay, there are some issues with the current hypertensive medicines. Once you start taking the medicine, you need to consume it lifelong. Do we have a remedy or solution to treat it at initial level? No, it cannot be treated. Once you start, you need to take it lifelong. Do the prolonged use of this anti-hypertensive medicines have any side effects? Yes, it has side effects, and which are never highlighted by anybody or none of the pharmaceutical company until you go and research. You would not come to, or you would not be aware about the side effects. Now, this is one part of treating the hypertension. There are a lot of other complications. There are a lot of symptoms which this current hypertensive medicines don't address to. And hypertension patients always go through vertigo, sleep disorders, anxiety and palpitation, muscular spasm, cervical and lumbar pain, knee pain is one area which is because of hypertension, which generally people try and go to orthopedics and try and diagnose it as an osteoarthritis, which is not the case. One of the major reason is blood pressure, hypertension, hardening of calf muscles, mood swing and irritation. Now, these are the symptoms which are never addressed by the current hypertensive medicines. They just take care of your blood pressure, systolic and diastolic. Okay. So we have a product which is Hypercom. Again, it's a polyherbal combination. Once you consume it in another 40 minutes or so, being a fine powder, it is sublingually absorbed within 30-40 minutes. Your blood pressure is stable. Okay, so this can be a life-saving drug. Anybody who's hypertensive can carry this one pouch with him wherever he or she is. Okay, now the mechanism of action of this product is, this product basically releases the nitric oxide in our blood vessel. Nitric oxide plays a very vital role to smoothen up the blood vessels, thus retain the elasticity of blood vessel, thus helps in improving the health of blood vessels, and thus helps in reducing the blood pressure. So this is how innovatively this product works. Okay. Now the advantages, or what is the USP of this product? Dr. Anil Sharma has been using this product right from year 2011. More than 70% of patients has reported the reversal of hypertension. So more than 70% of people who were consuming some hypertensive medicine or some blood pressure medicines, they have stopped taking it. They have become normal. So this is the biggest USP of this product. It's a polyherbal combination. It's very safe. It has got no side effect. Effectively manages the arterial blood pressure, which plays a vital role, because of which you get these symptoms, the spondylitis or the pain, the knee pain, the muscle spasm. This is all due to arterial blood pressure. It not only helps in management of hypertension, also the complications associated with it. It improves the vascular health by smoothing the inner lining of the blood vessel. And again, the most important thing, tachyphylaxis. Tachyphylaxis is something wherein you need to take additional amount of medicine for it to work. Once you have been using 10 milligram for years together, the 10 milligram doesn't work. Then you need to increase the dosage to 15 or 20 milligrams. So which has not been observed with the Hypercom here. Going further, the technology involved, again here, every single component is treated and mixed in just right proportion to give you synergistic effect to treat and manage the hypertension. First polyherbal combination for the treatment. This is the first patent awarded in polyherbal combination for the hypertension. Okay, this is a market which is growing at 6.9% every year, and market potential targets. It has got tremendous potential. As of now, the hypertension is being reported in the age group 28 years to 80 years. There is no alternative medicine available which can effectively treat and manage hypertension other than the allopathic medicines. Okay. Coming back to the team, as there are no risk in this product or this project, if at all somebody is interested in taking it ahead. Minimum time period required for the infrastructure to convert the invention into minimum viable product, 45 to 60 days. Okay, and team is again Dr. Anil Sharma, Dr. Sandeep Arora, Manika Chutadi, myself, and these are the awards which we have got. And we'd like to thank you for this opportunity. Yeah, please, jury, please go ahead. Anything you would like to know in regards to the product?
Actually, we are not from medical background, so how to take this investment ahead or what? Other questions we are not able to understand the potential, how it will go ahead.
Right, right.
Since you are saying that this medicine is been dispensed since 2011,
right?
But then why cannot this be taken to commercial levels?
I'll come forward. So this project is on way in the market since 2001. Initially, I took 7-8 years to come with the formulation, treating my patients with the number of composition. Now, my target was simply very simple to allow the hypertensive patient to improve with the lifestyle. Because I lost my nephew when he was a juvenile diabetic and got a brain hemorrhage. The simple theory was very simple to me, that can we allow an individual who is suffering with the hypertensive disease on way with the medication, something happening in the midnight, rising with the BP, and if within 2 kilometers, 5 kilometers, there is no hospital, no nursing home, no doctor, no medical facilities. But if at all this hypercom belongs to the gentleman, he or she can stay confidently with the good health, not only by the time, but they can pass overnight, and next day morning they can approach a doctor with a good health. So thought behind this project was very simple. Then we concluded evidences, because to such a disease, evidences should be there. We carried all sort of studies. Then we concluded this human study, means clinical study also, and then we applied for the patent, and thus year before only we got the patent awarded. Means patent authority took nearly 8.5 years, 9 years to conclude the patent activity. Because the question which you ask, they ask the similar question. And then we convinced with the data which we have published. We have published like a journal also. Our theory is what? Hypertensive patient supposed to have vertigo, then the separate medicine for the vertigo has to be offered. Person start losing with the confidence power. Person start losing with the concentration. Person start getting a fear of life. End of the day, back of the mind, due to the oxidative stress and all, they'll fear, they'll have something. He has one tablet taken in the morning, one in the evening. Now, being a chemical product, nobody is aware. Patient is going down to the earth or patient is rising with the high BP. So at times when patient approaches us with the number of medication on way, they either come with the hypotension, means low with the BP, they have body pain, they approach like any of the consultant like me, and they claim that we have a body pain, not overcoming. And suddenly when we check the BP, so either diastolic is disturbed or systolic BP is disturbed. So this require a quite understanding attendance in the market, because this helps like an improving of the lifestyle. Along with the even modern medicine, a minimum 1 gram, the standard dose is 3 gram. But if somebody starts with the 1 gram of the doses, the lifestyle will get improved. So this is the need of the day for the human being, for the community to look into how to save the life, how to get like overcome with the confidence power to improve the lifestyle.
Yeah.
And launching such a product, we require a huge amount of investment. It's not like the 50 lakhs or 1 crore rupee and will come down in the market.
Okay.
Yes. And secondly, as such, we participated in a big platform that IFEX under the Ministry of Pharmaceuticals, and they came up and we participated with the pharma background only. But when we got an invitation with a number of companies, even the pan-India national level companies, but they raise only single query that our amlodipine project will get down if we accept your hypercom, because at the end of the day your product is also allowing BP to come down along with the other disorder. And our query was your amlodipine is allowing the BP to come down. Why what is happening with the other 7-10 disorders? the different branches of the pharma science used to attend those disorders, which is not good enough. Somebody suffering from a knee pain, you check who is suffering from the knee pain, check he is an hypertensive patient. He should be an hypertensive patient, and vice versa is possible. Somebody running with a muscular spasm not going away, cervical spondylitis, the arterial blood pressure rise like anything. This is nothing related with something else like go on exercises, go on physiotherapy, this and that, and improve the lifestyle. End of the day, your artery, your vessel line is getting disturbed, and reason is cervical hemorrhage. Something related with your lower back pain. You will be getting number of individuals, they have like tailbone pain suffering that won't be overcoming. Sorry, like I closed the line.
Yeah. No, one of your screen displayed
yes, sir.
that there is a compound, meaning combination of drugs depending on some situations or signs. So normally, typically the medicines are generic medicines for some general disease.
Right.
You are saying that there is some composition. So how do you deliver to the patients then?
No, like see, I'll resolve in like a couple of words only. Like for hypertension, there are number of medication running into the market. Now, my background of getting this preparation out in the market is very simple at an initial level, allowing a patient to overcome the 7, 8, 10 like associate disorder first. Now, when we are working onto the nitric oxide, this is a mechanized product. This is not like generalized mixing of the herbs and allowing you to get something out of it. So mechanism is what? We are allowing this endothelial activation, allowing this nitric oxide, which is getting blocked per your age group. Means as per you are rising with the ages and all, that NO will be getting blocked. So what we are doing, allowing this NO only to get relaxed. Means this is a vasodilatory proper. End of the day, helping on like angina also. So whoever is approaching with the anti-diabetic medicine, they can go ahead like with the 1 gram or 500 mg of the powder, and they can have a like improvement in the lifestyle. And end of the day, they will come within shorter period of time, within a 1 month, 2 months, 3 months time. Allopathic has to be either withdrawn or this hypercom has to be withdrawn.
Okay, understood.
Yes. Means this is completely a like a mechanized product, like where we are doing and where we are helping the blood pressure to come down and to get stabilized. Nobody can get down like a hypotensive. Nobody can get threatened that BP will rise. And this is happening very first time in the world of Ayurveda. Such a product like these two products, antiviral activity and anti-hypertensive, never been awarded to any of the company in the India level.
I think we need to end the presentation now because it's been quite a while.
Yes, ma'am.
So, thank you so much, sir, for the presentation.
Yeah. Thank you, juries. Thank you all.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So now Mr. Sunil will say a few words.
Yeah. So thank you, jury members and all the participants. It was a very wonderful session. Without participants and without jury, this would have not been possible for us to host this event. So extremely happy to have you all, and I am looking forward for the jury's results, and let's see what happens. And thank you for the time. It has been extended little bit, so my apologies. Kindly accept my apologies for that also. And if any jury wants to speak for 1 or 2 minutes, they can speak, and then we'll conclude it with the vote of thanks.
Hello. It was a very good experience because it was across the technologies, from farming to medicine. It was a variety of things we could understand. Thank you very much.
Everyone can just put on their cameras, please. I will just take a screenshot if at all possible, so that we can take a screenshot for my record, so that we had wonderful audience and judges over here. So anyway, any other person wants to talk? Vinayak sir, you want to talk anything?
No, as I mentioned initially that we are going to thoroughly enjoy this. So it was really like that. as Mr. Dandegar also said, it was across from software to farming to medical science. But the one thing is very common, that the innovation and creativity which is required in each and every field. And a lot of presentations were really nice. There were good creativity, and they are really inspiring. And I hope this forum will definitely help them as well as all other people to get some takeaways from this. Thank you so much for arranging this competition.
Hari, do you want to speak anything?
Yeah, I think everyone utilizes this platform very much, I guess, from the inventor perspective and all. So, and all the best for every participant. So, yeah.
So we also have Dr. Rohan with us, and Dr. Sunita Jadhav just left 10 minutes before. We will be sharing her the recordings of this session for last two presentations. So with this, I think so. I would request Aishwarya to start with the vote of thanks. Who is doing it?
Aishwarya. Today, I feel incredibly honored and privileged to have been able to extend a vote of thanks on this momentous occasion. On behalf of Brainiac IP Solutions, I would like to propose a vote of thanks to our chief guest, our jury members, and all the participants who came together and made this event a success. I would like to extend my warm regards and heartiest congratulations to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Unnat Pandit, the Controller General of Patents and Designs and Trademarks. Thank you for gracing this event. We are really obliged. I also want to thank all the respected jury members, Mr. Sanjay Dandekar, Dr. Sunita Jadhav, Dr. Rohan Pathak, Mr. Vinayak Chauhan, and Mr. Hari Krishnan for taking their valuable time out and ensuring their presence here. Last but not the least, I also want to extend a vote of thanks to all the participants, our organizing team, and admin staff for making this event happen so smoothly. I also would like to appreciate the efforts of our backing team members who have worked for this event. Thank you so much, everyone. The winners will be announced on 15th November, and all the participants will get a hard copy of the participation certificate. The winners will get the certificates and trophies couriered to their address and a DD of the cash prize. We hope you had a wonderful time. Have a great day ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.